Alright, no delays, we're already late. Hello everyone, my name is VantacrowBringer of Nijisanji Ian's 8th Wave Krisis, and I'm here today with Twitch and YouTube, and we're going to continue, we're going to continue Genshin and start Nod Cry Act 7, VII. Game time. Hey. I'm so out there, this is crazy. Hi, everybody. My name's Vanta. I'm VantacrowBringer. At least that's what everybody thinks I am. I'm actually VantacrowBringer. Everybody thinks I'm VantacrowBringer. The hell's that about? Yippee! I've been leveling my Mawika. You guys would be so proud of me. My Mawika is so leveled, bro. Let me turn up the game. Are you doing both acts? Nah. That's a lot. What the hell? Why is there no volume? Oh, that's why. Where the heck's my... There we go.
Extra, extra, read all about it.
Yo, what's up, Twitch chat? What's up, YouTube chat? How y'all doing? Show the stat? Show the stat? Like on my Mao? On my Mav? She's not all that great. I'm like, I feel like my Mav is really like average. She's like, she could be a lot better. I don't know. I just threw on what I had. I haven't really farmed artifacts from her, so. Like, the game don't give me shit. You know my artifact luck is some straight, like, dog water, so I don't really know what you expect from me. Like, I barely gotten her talents up. I'm just slowly doing it. Try to get more EM for her if you'll play her in Melt. Oh, really? What am I supposed to play her in? Mawika's pregnant pose in the Imaginarium? Yes. Yes, I have. Yeah, I have. I saw that shit. Oh my goodness, bro. Fuck. You heard C2 Mawika is really good? I heard C6 of every single character in the game is good, except for like 3 characters. I'm not getting C2 Mawika. It's just not happening. It is genuinely not happening.
Come on, show me your courage.
These guys are so fucking loud. Chill out.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this. Amazing. Yes, you are.
Is the game loud? I don't know if the game's loud. The game feels loud. A little?
Just a teensy weensy bit.
Okay. Nothing too crazy. I think it's just during combat. Woohoo!
Let's ride.
Woohoo! I can fly! Oh, my bad.
Light it up. Such defiance.
Woohoo! Another test subject.
Check this out. Best of luck.
I'm just spending this so that I can
Need a surfboard?
use my resin, and then I'm done. And then I'm finished. It's really just that easy. and then I go back to Nodcry. Well, and thank you for 3 months of membership.
Off we go.
Burn it down.
Damn, okay. Okay, Ma. Okay. Okay.
Add Astro.
Bro, she's so fine. She's so hot, bro. Holy shit. Jesus.
Add Astro.
Hi, first time here. This is not my first time
Thank you
here.
for
It's not mine. I've actually been in this stream before. But thank you. Okay, if I get C1 with this 10 pull, then I'll go for C2. We're running on 10 pity right now. All right, you ready? You ready? Yeah, this is some bullshit, bro. All right, well, looks like I'm not getting C2.
Rise with the sun.
Going upstairs with a motorcycle is very strange. Yeah, I mean, I don't...
Light it up. Full throttle.
Whoa, that's so fast. She's so fun. She's so cool. Do a ritual before pulling if you haven't? Nah, bro, I never do rituals. No, just kidding. That's actually a lie. I used to do rituals all the time. What the fuck?
Flame burns on.
Shit. Anyways, so...
Need a surfboard?
Anyways.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Last time on Genshin, I'm gonna do a little recap before I start the next quest. So let me find the quest. I just needed to knock out my dailies really quick. Okay, a moonless night. Okay, so here's what's happening. Okay, here's what's happening. So basically, we went to the Moon Prayer Festival. Moon Prayer Festival was crazy. It's been going wild. You know, everybody's been looking forward to it. You know, the Frost Moon Enclave people, they were looking forward to it. The people of like Nasha Town, they were all like, yeah, this goes crazy. We love us some Moon Prayer night. You know, we love Columbina. You know, obviously not everybody knows Columbina directly or personally, but everybody shares the same sentiment. They love Columbina, you know. And what happened is Columbina was like, yeah, during the Moon Prayer Festival is when the moon gets really close to Teyvat. So because of that, I'm going to use the opportunity to go back home because low-key Teyvat is high-key allergic to me. And if I stay here, I'm going to die. And we were all like, honestly, you do you, girl. We love you, though. You know, and she was like, all right, for sure. Then she fell asleep and took a nap, died, basically disappeared. You know, like when you wake up and you have that like really weird like headachy feeling. It's like really gross. You feel like out of whack, that sleep inertia. She was dealing with that shit. You know, she had like a really long nap. She woke up at a bad time and she was fucked up. So fucked up that she disappeared and didn't have a physical form. The sleep inertia was so bad. She lost enough power to where she couldn't maintain a physical form. So nobody could see her. So we did this whole thing where we learned her name. And then we learned her name and we were like, Columbina! And even though she never actually had a real name, we were like, we associate her with Columbina, so we called her Columbina. And she was like, oh my gosh, Columbina, that is my name. I like that name. And now she's Columbina. Then we were like, all right, well, Moon Prayer Festival's still happening. You got to go home. So we get a paper. We bring it around to everybody. We have everybody sign it and draw some pictures and stuff, you know, so that we can send her off safely. We try to tell Sandrone to commission like a super Yuriful like Dojin, but she's like super against it, so she doesn't do it, but we still include her. Then during the Moon Prayer Festival, everybody dresses up as Columbina. and Columbina doesn't have to hide herself or change her clothes, you know, or hold Sandrina's hand, even though we really wanted her to. So, like, that was all really cute and stuff. We go around, have a lot of fun, talk to all the attractions, and do a bunch of stuff. And then we send off Columbina, we take her to the temple, and she's like, all right, guys, I'm gonna go back to the moon. Call me Neil Armstrong. And we were like, who the fuck is that? And she said, don't worry about it. Then she goes to the moon. But Dottore, who we knew his bitch ass was waiting. I knew. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. He was studying the moon, and the moon was so close. So, in the moment when nobody expected it, he snatched up Columbina by doing some weird fuckery with the shit that causes her to teleport. So instead of going to the moon, she went to his little station, and then he captured her and took both the iridescent moon marrow and the I think it's the endless moon marrow. I don't fucking know. Basically he took all of Columbina's power, and he harnessed the marrows and started using them for himself. And then in a desperate last moment attempt to stop him from having access to the moon's power, she opens up a portal to the dark side of the moon and jumps in it. She jumps into the same area that Rerir and Thelindis are in. I say Thelindis, but honestly, fuck, we know that it's just Rerir. He's in there alone. He's crazy. He never found Thelindis. He's just probably in there alone. That's why he's insane. Anyways, that's beside the point. She throws herself in there. Then Columbina's too far away. She loses connection to the moon marrow, and then Dottore loses access to the moon marrow. And then he's like, yo, world, don't fuck with me. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Which actually isn't true, because, like, literally no one likes him. But that's beside the point. Anyways, he gets angry, goes away, and then everybody's like, oh my god, I can't believe this. But crazily enough, it was actually only Lumine that said that, because everybody else was frozen in fucking time, because Dottore froze them. Crazy shit. Absolutely insane. Now, everybody's angry. We're about to do a revenge plan. Hopefully, this one doesn't turn out as bad as Infinity War did. So that was it. That was a lot of information at once. Ooh, I could give you more.
Newspapers, anyone? Now that I've finished all the
You know what's really terrible? I feel like I'm getting more and more emotionally invested in the story, so I remember more details. So, like, the recaps are actually getting more and more detailed. Like, I feel like before, I would fill in all the little details that I didn't remember with some bullshit, but now I'm, like, remembering more and more things. So, like, the recaps are getting longer because I'm remembering more stuff. Oh man, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. Okay, a battle for the fate of your companions and Nod Cry has already begun. Let's get it. Next time I just gotta prepare like a whole like edited clip. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. No.
like the gang's all here.
Yup, the Avengers are assembled once again.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
That's me.
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready to go.
Great. Let's get rolling then.
Let's get it.
Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Who could this be? Heard your footsteps. You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed Vanta. I don't know. I don't know who this is. The fuck? NPC?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
The fuck? Who is this?
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Hello?
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Who built her? Because I just realized her boobs are like massive. Like low-key goated designer. Sorry, I was looking at them.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Notcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Viii for your aid.
Honestly, who even needs like an eye tracker when I just say it out loud?
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
Thank you, Elaine. Thank you. Thank you for your service to humanity.
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck Dottore. Nobody likes Dottore.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
We love Arlecchino.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
Thank you, Gemini.
And remember, at least while you're in Notcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
I appreciate that,
This is
Jippity.
very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Yeah, for real, Jiminy Cricket.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
All right. Take care, Jebediah.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Notcry?
This guy's a freak.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, for real.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Yeah, that's a great idea, Flynn's.
Well,
Spittin'.
as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Yeah, you're kind of short.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
What?
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Yeah, she got that shield.
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka,
What?
I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
Man, I want to see him move. Why do we keep making Varka stay behind?
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me.
Man.
Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehodo will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
You know, low key, like every girl in this like in Notcry, all of them have like their boobs are kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. Sorry, I keep getting quiet and looking at them.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Nah. While the Archon quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
I already did my dailies. I spent my resin. We out here.
Well.
I thought you were an ass person. I'm actually just into women.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and
Also,
Sandra?
Genshin unfortunately isn't really into ass. That's more of a ZZZ thing. Genshin's ass is very underwhelming. Literally, they haven't had they haven't really made an ass that's been better than Eula's. I'm gonna be honest with you. Eula has like low-key, she's reigned supreme for like 4 years. Yeah, HSR is armpits, Genshin is boobs, and ZZZ is low-key everything, but they have the most prolific amount of ass, so it's definitely ZZZ are definitely ass people. You figure Risley's cake? I'm not talking about men. I just joined and this is the first thing I hear. Get used to it. It's gonna keep happening. Thighs? Thighs don't come without ass.
Welcome party.
You poor lost lamb.
What are these? What is this team comp?
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Whatever, bro. Oh, I thought. Look at me looking like an animal. Can't understand the concept of glass.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me? Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Who is supposed to be talking there? Bro, just dodge. Like, literally. If you dodge at the right time, it's fine. I'm not fighting these bitches, bro. Nobody has time for that. Oh, I guess I fucking am. Never mind.
Leave this place. By the frost moon of old.
Be silent. Observe.
Woohoo! Lunar bloom!
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
You poor souls.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
I agree, Flins. Telling normal people to dodge Vishaps? Bro, he was not a normal person. He was a Fatui guy. I just realized these guys are the Wild Hunt.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
What? There literally is. What do you mean? What the fuck? Guys, we can't be this lazy. We can't. We really can't. We gotta be better than this. We're here for work. Like, literally. Oh, I was like, is somebody gonna come?
Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
He didn't even question it like he was mad or like, what are you doing here? He literally like, what's wrong with you? Like, why the fuck would you be trespassing at this hour? Can't you see what's going on? He's like, are you stupid?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
Yeah, bitch.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor?
Yeah, fuck
Good
that
luck with
bitch.
that. I don't think you have many chances left.
That's why we're going now. We gotta fuck him up.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
Ah.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
That's a healing symbol.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
Lumine is talking so much, and my heart is so warm. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Yo, come on.
He's building something.
Joe
Ambitious
Totas?
doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Oh.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Damn.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I
Yeah.
remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Oh.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything.
Aw.
Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
Aw.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Yo, how the fuck did they get Aristotle in the goddamn Fatui? He's a grunt too? He's just a foot soldier? The fuck? This bitch out here making all these observations? She was staring off into the distance, almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present. Like, bro, what's going on? Bro's reading prose while in the Fatui. He's just casually doing it between missions.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first.
Reading Plato on
Somewhere
patrol.
along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Yeah, because he's a freak.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
True, the Hyperborean people.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
Yeah, for real, dog.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa.
Russian.
I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
You don't completely trust the Doctor? Oh, really?
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him.
Yeah, we will.
The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Yeah. Yeah, Lumine, you talk to him.
Now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottoreeeeee's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
This guy's terrifying. I think we should kill him.
This could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Not uglier than Dottore. Oh, am I right, fellas? See you guys. I'm not fighting you. Aw, man. You telling me I gotta kill bitches? This is so annoying.
Lush as the moonlight. For the everlasting forest.
Water jet!
Water jet. Water jet. God damn. Holy. You know, I've been thinking. I want to C6 Sandrone. Nah, just kidding. I just spent an uncomfortable amount of money on a very important business purchase of mine. I'll tell you guys about it later. But I don't think I'll be spending any money on gacha for a long time. And by a long time, I mean a month. Wait, that's his bitch ass right there!
One and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
I don't know. I'm thinking about it, and it's like, I want Sandrone, and the thing is that she's literally the unit that's before the new region, and those characters always end up being super sleepers. So I feel like Sandrone is a good unit to go for. She's also a Harbinger, so you know she's gonna be, like, goated.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Whoa.
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Wait, first Sandrone and Arlecchino. Wait, are you telling me they fought you?
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
What?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Whoa.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where's Sandrone? I love how we just don't even listen to him. Where's Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Ooh.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines.
Oh god, I'm scared.
You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates.
The hell?
They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
What?
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
God, I hate... what is he doing?
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
You know what he's low-key giving me? He's giving Aizen from Bleach vibes.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone.
Whoa.
If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
Oh, so she left.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
LOL?
How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
What the?
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
Yeah.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
This guy's crazy! He just said that out loud! That's the quiet part!
You'll come to regret your actions.
Yeah! Tell him, Lumine.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Oh. Oh, real?
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Ha! Wipe out!
It all adds up. It all falls into place. Seek within. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Be silent. Night falls.
What the heck? This guy's so disrespectful, man.
Poor lost lamb.
Water jet!
No more lies.
Is this all it takes to tire you?
Bitch, what?
Forest, protect us by the front.
Bro's literally just walking. This is so disrespectful. I feel so disrespected. Arlecchino! Oh, Daddy!
They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Oh, wait. Lunar charged or wait, what? What?
Close your eyes. Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear?
Forest, protect us for the ever.
Water jet! Bombs away!
Is that the best you can do?
What the heck, man? You can't dodge my water ball. I can only throw one of those like every few seconds.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Ow. Oh, bitch. Oh, shit. Yo, what is up with this Final Fantasy as combat?
The mystery unravels. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Dottore is too powerful with the
He
artificial
just
moon
healed!
as our
Yo, this is some bullshit,
Fighting
bro.
him is futile. Quickly.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Wait, what? She's taking him one-on-one?
I always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Are the game voices a bit quiet? Oh. Huh. I guess I could do this, and then lower this, and this. Maybe that's the play.
Watch out!
What the?
Oh my god. Is it better now?
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
What the heck? Where did he take us? This got cubed. That was a crazy line, though. He literally said, there's people in this world that I permit to let live. Like, I permit their lives, basically. Oh, shit.
What just happened?
Did he put us in the infinite Tsukuyomi? Are we... did he genjutsu us?
Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
What?
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
I've literally never purchased anything from any of you.
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Oh, who the fuck is this?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Yo, what?
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends.
What?
Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all.
Yeah, for real.
Could this be a false memory?
Yes.
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Wait, what?
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up?
What the hell?
None of this is real.
Yeah, bro. Nobody just orders a drink and a giant plate of multiple types of bread. No one fucking does that. No one fucking does that, bro.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Oh my god, Columbina.
I'm still alive.
You were intending to die?
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate,
and then I leapt into it.
So we're just getting cliffhangered on Lumine's story? Oh my goodness, at least we know Columbine is safe.
So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed? Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dottoreeeeee's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Okay. So what do we have to do?
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for?
Oh?
What's this?
Oh my god, it's a
like
Pringle.
It responds to my power. Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it. Where does this lead?
Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that.
Could it be the exit?
Whoa.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Well, this ain't. The volume's all fucked up.
Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
Whoa.
I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Everyone else. And... me? Are these... my memories?
Oh. I need caffeine.
I can't touch them. It's
Oh,
as if
so it's
we're
fake.
separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
Ooh, we just walked through her.
The people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared.
It's memories. The reflection of the moon. Wait. Wait. Wait, she's in the reflection of the moon. She's in the reflection of the moon. She's in the reflection of the moon. Okay. If she's in the reflection / dark side of the moon, the area where Revier and Thelindis were trapped and ultimately perished in. But now she's here and she's seeing her memories. Oh my god. I mean, it would make sense she's a moon goddess. So she would have some connection to the dark side of the moon. Maybe it's like some kind of graveyard for like information or memories, or just something related to the moon goddesses.
If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here, it gives me the strength to keep going.
So the three people that we know were able to open up the portal to the dark side of the moon, to the moon's reflection, were Rear after ascending, or I guess descending, to that of to being a sinner, Columbina, the literal frost moon goddess, and the Lindis, who had a relation, to the extent of which we don't know. She had a relationship to the children of the Crimson Blood Moon. So knowing that, there's some relationship between those related to the moon, or at least the moon goddesses, in this area. Oh, true. Dane helped as well. So, I mean, it low-key just makes sense because they all use abyssal power to some degree. Dane and Rear. So it makes sense that they would be able to open it. The abyssal power seems to give you access to a lot of things that are just abnormal.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Please,
Barbeloth.
Draw the first lunar arcana.
What is this? Why are we seeing it over again?
This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Wait, it's going to be a different card.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh!
Kuvaki Pulse?
Yo, what the fuck? Yo! What? Wait! Wait! What?
What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What? Wait, oh my god. A diviner. She reads the fucking stars. Oh my, wait. What?
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck because of my influence?
What?
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all.
Jesus Christ.
Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
What? So is it like a loop?
This
what?
card is death.
What?
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else.
What?
Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Don't get upskirted.
No, Traveler!
She made it. Wait. No! Fuck! Why do they keep switching the plot lines? No! God damn it! They keep switching it!
Haimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
It's fine.
Don't say that. Haimon's not a little kid. You didn't leave her behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
Yeah. Oh, Paimon!
She's all alone in there.
Fuck!
What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
Oh,
That being
I
said,
love you!
It won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against.
I love Arlecchino. I fucking love women that wear pants.
Dottoreeeeee's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottoreeeeee is not being rejected by Teyvat.
Yeah.
And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottoreeeeee will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Does that mean...
We're cooked.
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottoreeeeee. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
Damn. Fuck this guy.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
Yep.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
I bet he would freeze time and touch everybody's boobs without their consent.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside.
First of all, I wouldn't even want to freeze time. I would teleport. That's the power that I want.
I'm convinced this is Dottoreeeee's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come. But not knowing when.
Come.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottoreeeeee.
Oh.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path.
You're talking about
From
Luke?
individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections.
Yeah.
Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Wait, so...
Dottoreeeeee's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Damn, he's fucking up.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
Yeah.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottoreeeeee. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Especially Mylumine. She stays at red. She stays at red HP. Mylumine is fucked up. She's seen some shit. She doesn't even know what full HP looks like.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Oh, fuck. Let's get it.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
She ran away.
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottoreeeeee's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
Yeah.
Ugh. Dottoreeeeeee always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Uh-oh. Oh, Paimon! Wait, I feel so bad!
Just go ahead and cry already. Sorry! Paimon's not trying to make it seem, it's just... She can't...
Oh, Paimon.
Whoa.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Paimon.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
Holy shit, Yuri. Holy shit! Oh my god! Robin Summeretto? What the fuck? Aventurine Wave Flare? Holy shit! We've got Elation Robin and Elation Aventurine. Holy shit! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Robin's titties are out! Holy shit! You can just see them! Christ! Oh my god! Aventurine's titties are out! Oh my goodness! Holy shit! Oh, it's Remembrance Robin? Fuck, I don't know. I know I'm remembering this image, though. That's for sure. Sheesh! God damn. Sorry, I got thrown off. I'm about to spend a lot of money on gacha.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Whoa. Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Whoa.
Curses! you're next. Then you.
What is she looking for?
Dottoreeeeee, you son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Oh.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottoreeeeee created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
Sheesh.
Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nodcry.
Huh?
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
True!
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottoreeeeee may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
So you're telling me he's gonna take it slow with me?
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler."
Flushed emoji? What the fuck? Whoa! Points right, points left? What's going on? He has a crush on us?
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Bro, you're telling me he wants to pick me up, like take all my clothes off and dissect me and analyze me? Guys, I think Dottoreeeeee might be gay.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottoreeeeee took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
What the heck? What the heck?
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
My character is female? Yeah, but the player behind it is male. So, I'm pretty sure Dottoreeeeee knows that.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottoreeeee's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances.
Dottoreeeeee already has somebody? Your headcanon doesn't count, homegirl.
My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
Damn.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
Yo, have I told you guys that I think I've told a few of you. You know, I met Mick Wingert. I've actually taken a couple acting classes under him. I've received 2 lessons. 2 lessons from him.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
He's really nice. I worked with him when I was really early into my acting career, and I was low-key shit. And he roasted me. He roasted me and I appreciated it. It's really what I needed, honestly. I did not know that he voiced Dottoreeeeee when I took lessons from him.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
But yeah, no, he roasted me, and that was when I was like, okay, something needs to change. But his lessons ain't cheap, so I could not keep them going.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottoreeeeee's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Something that's actually really funny is that, what is it? Mick Wingert is the current voice of Heimerdinger in League of Legends, and also in the Arcane show. But what's hilarious is that my current teacher is actually the old voice of Heimerdinger in League of Legends. It's like really funny how that works. I worked with Mick, who's the current voice, and now my teacher is the old voice. My current teacher, he used to voice up to 3 characters in the game. 2 of them were replaced. One of them was Heimerdinger. I don't know the other one, and I think he's still the voice of Gangplank. I don't remember.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
True. I'm the student of Heimerdinger. Was it because of the strike that they got replaced, or was it for other reasons? It's for other reasons. He voiced 3 characters in League of Legends like really early in the game's life cycle. He's been in the industry for like 50 years. Like, this dude is like, he's a decorated, like, decked out actor. My current teacher, he's been in the game for a long ass time. So like the voices just naturally got replaced after a few years. You know, people get into the industry, characters need more lines and shit. So they bring on new VAs and just have them redo everything instead of, you know, bringing back the old guy.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy.
They're both pretty goated teachers, honestly.
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
I love Paimon. Oh! We're back to Columbina?
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night. I think if only
I didn't mean to skip that.
The others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottoreeeeee. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy?
Wait, the moon's reflection. It kind of makes sense, though. Because, like, you know, moon, like lunar energy relating to, like, water and flow. It makes sense that the moon would have some correlation with time. So it's not too shocking that the moon's reflection would have some kind of, like, relationship to... It's the moon's reflection, so it's interesting how it would affect the past.
Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
I guess it's a cycle.
Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Oh, hey! Would you look at that? It's another Pringle. Okay.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Is that how that works? Wait, did that... Do Do I have to hit them? Oh, okay, I see. Is that how that works?
It worked.
Oh.
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
What's this one? What's this one? I need to know what happens next. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended?
What are we gonna see? I'm freaking it.
Did
I'm
Dottoreeeeeee's
freaking
plan
it.
not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice.
No way.
Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh my god. I was thinking of like, what if like the point when the Traveler noticed her all of a sudden? That was because of this. There's no way.
The Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Yeah, this is when she was invisible.
Traveler.
Oh!
Huh? Columbina?
Oh my god!
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh? Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
This is so crazy.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. This is what happened when I disappeared.
Wait. So if that's the case, then would that imply that she's just been stuck this whole time?
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them.
What the heck?
Did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
So she's doing everything.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Well, I mean, maybe, but she hasn't really changed the past at all. She seems to be stuck in like whatever cycles, like things are happening as they're supposed
If
to.
I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again. Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker.
It's interesting because we actually don't know. We ultimately don't know what like Thelindis and Rerere's experience in this space was. But if we're actually to assume that they perished here, then it would kind of explain it. Because they try to influence the past, only to realize that they're not actually influencing anything and things are just happening as they were.
I'll just have to try another approach next time.
Because, like, so far she hasn't changed anything. She's like, I can change the past. And it's like, you haven't really changed anything. Things are just happening as they've been.
Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
This is so awful. This is so awful. Oh my fuck.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone.
Oh my gosh. Halloween, thank you so much for the tier 1 on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. And pulled me back.
I'm getting weaker and weaker.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space
Something
itself?
grabbed a hold of me. Yo, Dottore, you can't touch me without my permission. You need consent.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
Oh my god, his fake moon marrow, you fake moon bitch.
Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Oh my god.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
Oh.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Yo, fuck you!
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what exactly his plan is right now.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
Yeah.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
What?
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Okay, Sunday, chill out, bro.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
Yeah, what is up with this bullshit, dog? What's happening? What is your goal?
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
Oh, fuck. Don't tell me Dottore sees the moon marrows just because he didn't want to work. He didn't want to work either. I swear to God. I swear to God. No fucking way, bro. Don't tell me you seek the power of the god because you're like, oh man, I want us to have the weekend all the time. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Yeah.
If it's not, then why
You're a
haven't
man.
you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
I've been roasted for my hatred of Sunday. Sunday pissed me off, high-key. I was like, these cutscenes are like 4 hours long each, and you're telling me this whole thing was just you not wanting to work? Like, you gotta be fucking joking.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Honestly, I'd be perfectly satisfied if he was genuinely just mustache-twirlingly evil. I think I'm fine with that. Like, I'd genuinely be okay with that. Because I feel like a lot of people are hoping that we get, like, more sympathetic, you know, thoughtful villains that always have, like, some grand motive or some philosophical reasoning behind why they do what they want to do. But, like, you know, there are a lot of bitches in real life that are just evil because they feel like it. Because, like, for some reason they have some twisted moral sense, and they just, for some reason, like, you know, the screams of children and women just fills them with joy, you know? They're just pure evil. And they don't have a reason, they don't have any grand ambitions, they don't have any, like, philosophy that you could low-key see yourself agreeing with under the right conditions. Nah, they're just evil, you know? And I really hope that Dottoreeeeee stays that way. I really hope so. Like, bro just wants to seize all this power just so he can. Literally just in it for the love of the game. I'm perfectly okay with that. Perfectly okay with that. Low-key tired of sympathetic villains. Like, I'm tired of all this bullshit, bro. Because they did it with Sunday, and honestly, I just laughed at his bitch ass. I'm gonna be so real. Don't know how anybody takes Sunday seriously. Genuinely. Unless I completely misunderstood his character, which I don't think I did. Bro was genuinely laughable. I was like, stop. Just go. Everybody go home.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
Damn.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals?
That's true.
People come together because it benefits them to do so.
To some degree.
If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
Really, like, pessimistic way to look at things, but sure, I guess, yeah.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
Okay.
He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Can he not read your mind? Has he not been reading our minds this whole time, Lumine?
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Maybe I've been misunderstanding that.
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world. But they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the three moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Hey, it's fair enough.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
This guy's so funny. Like, he's like, low-key, his dialogue right now is giving me the vibes of, like, if you guys have seen ReZero, the guy that has the lion heart, what is it? I can't remember which archbishop he is. Not greed. He's the sin of, is he sloth? No, not sloth. Who is he again? Pride. Yes, pride. he's low-key giving me like a more mature and well-spoken version of that character from ReZero. The way that he's talking. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. Like, it's like he's patting himself on the back for not getting rage baited. It's really funny. But he's saying it in like such a in such a way that he sounds like smart, you know what I mean?
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
Oh.
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
Bro, you grow up fast. Wasn't that like a few months ago in our time? Like, you know?
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't like you that way, Dottoreeeeee.
I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Dude, I don't want to have to let you down.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
What the hell? Whoa.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Oh. Whoa. This is crazy. Whoa. Okay. That's...
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Yeah, I met one. She was really mad.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Mm-hmm. What is your point?
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens.
Oh. But they themselves so that 4 divisions transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. I see.
All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us?
Ah, so it's just him questioning the world order. Okay, okay.
The limits of the body can be rejected.
Really now? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. God, dog. Holy shit.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
Damn, this is what it feels like to be a super whale, a leviathan.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Whoa.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
How
narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time and space. The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
Yeah, because they got goals.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
Okay.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
You know, it's interesting, because that is an interesting take. I feel like that happens often. Like, society often changes in response to great disaster, you know? Society and the world often changes, and sometimes that can result in, like, many evolutionary technologies. You know, it could be anything. It kind of makes sense. It's like, regardless of how you look at it, villains strive toward progress, or good people make progress in response to villains. You know, and villains can take many forms.
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
Damn, bro is Billie Eilish.
Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
Maybe. No, I'm playing.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things. Utterly tedious.
I mean, while, yeah, he's definitely evil, like, you know, it's definitely true and interesting to talk about. He's effectively just questioning the world order. Man created concepts of, like, justice, morality, you know, things, perfection, purity in this case. Like, yeah, these are, like, made up things that we just decided to follow, you know? So, like, when someone questioned his honor, when his honor was questioned, he was like, honor? Like, what the fuck is honor, you know? Like, that's just a concept that you made up, that you're telling me I should be bound by, but, like, at the end of the day, everything's made up. So, you know? Very interesting.
I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
There's malice, and then there's you experimenting on people. Guys, look, I'm not saying what I'd never, literally not even slightly implying what he's doing is okay. I'm saying, like, the things that he's questioning. I'm not saying that the pursuits to which he's going to, like, overcome these are good. I'm just pointing out what he's saying.
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth.
Yeah, so he basically, he's effectively saying all these things are made up, so I'm not going to follow any of them. And I'm not going to give a fuck about it. It's kind of like that whole concept of, if I have enough power, I'm not bound by any of these concepts. He's not bound by death. He's not bound by time or space or anything. So that's kind of what it is. He just kind of wants to overcome all these man-made concepts and, like, these restrictions that we've been bound by, the laws of nature. So yeah, he's honestly just giving vibes that he's just doing this shit for the love of the game, which honestly I'm a fan of. I'm not saying that I like him, but I like him as a character.
And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different?
Damn.
I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me.
I'm just playing this shit for anime waifus, dog.
Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
How dare you! Take that back!
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
Oh, fuck. Yo, me and Lumine on the same page, bitches!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
She has better cheeks than you.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
What?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Yeah.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Damn. I don't even understand the situation between you guys, so I just you got me there.
Oh no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Yeah, low-key, not gonna lie, it kind of confuses me too. I'm gonna be so real with you.
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape?
Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. We better find out there's some real good reason why Ether doesn't talk to us. Cause like, low-key, this is some bullshit. Like, bro, we're both here. Just come and talk to me. Like, you know?
Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
Dog, I don't know. I'm immortal, so like, does it really matter?
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
On God, respectfully.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
Damn.
Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Don't even get me started.
I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. How much I want to be reunited with him.
Yeah, fuck you, Ether. Fuck you and your fucking midriff. Come out here. Talk to me. You have abyss powers. Teleport or some shit, dog. Hit me up with a phone call.
Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
I'm out here fucking fighting for my life. running around doing dailies for some fucking primo gems. Where the fuck are you? This is some bullshit, bro.
All right,
Thank you so much for the gifted on Twitch.
Our next mission is
Thank
clear.
you.
We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Yo, what's going on? Shalom, thank you so much for the gifted on Twitch. Thank you.
The residents of Nodcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Are we allowed to hate on Lumine if we picked Ether? Yes. Quietly.
Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Crazy, Diane.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
No!
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
God, I love women. Did you just say Yowie?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frost Moon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
She's normal.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive.
She's so gay.
And we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
God damn, she's fucking gay. Holy shit.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Oh my god, they're gonna link up.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
Girl.
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Oh.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Yeah.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan.
Yeah.
Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
No problem.
I've contacted the
Wait.
Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Nice.
As for me,
Ilua?
I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru.
Oh, Dory, where the fuck have you been, dog? Like, what are you even still doing here? Aren't you done robbing kids?
I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nodcry.
God. So tired of her, bro. She was cool for like 1 chapter. And then she just died again. She just went back on everything. It was like she was chill and then she just got annoying again.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
Why is Twitch's net so much better? That's a great question, honestly. I'm just a victim at the end of the day.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
Gliding exam? This bitch is a dragon. He has fucking wings. What the fuck are we doing, Genshin?
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
He doesn't have a license. Why does he need a license to fly? You know when you have wings and you fly? That's the same thing as us running. We don't need a license to run, so why should something with wings need a license to fly? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
She recognizes your expertise then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
One friend who isn't present. Who's that?
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Yeah.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out.
Have faith in Columbina.
Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole!
Voice again. Nicole?
Oh my gosh!
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
Thank goodness. We needed one more fine woman in this group.
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
You said there's no break between 7 and 8? Wait, for real?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
Doug, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm barely gonna make it through Act 7. I feel awful right now.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
Like this shit is taking me out,
It
dog.
will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Wait. Let me look up a YouTube video. How long is this bitch? Genshin. What is it called again? Nodcry. Act 7. So Act 7 is about 2.5 hours. And then Act 8. Act 8 is 3. 6 hours, huh? 6 or so hours? Alright. Let's lock the fuck in, bitches. I'm ordering food. I'm ordering food. What am I getting? What am I getting? I'm locked the fuck in. What do I get? What do I get? What's gonna help me get through this? What's gonna help me get through this? Should I get some fruit? Should I get some fruit? Fruit might go hard. What should I get? What should I get? I'm locking in. I'm changing the title of the goddamn stream. 7 and 8. 7 and 8 today. It's happening. Change the title. I'm committed. I'm committed. Fuck, what's 8 again? Oh, that's VIII. Girl, you got a body like Sriracha. Every time I bring you round, the homies wanna watch ya. Got it from your mama, but that ain't what she taught ya. Hey. Fuck. I'm gonna get some cucumbers. I'm gonna get some Honest Kids, no sugar apple juice. I'm gonna get 1 organic lime. I'm gonna get Purina 1 Smart Blend lamb and brown rice dog food. I'm gonna get some Advil liquid gels. I'm gonna get low-fat cottage cheese, some kombucha. I'm gonna get a Diet Dr. Pepper, and I'm also gonna get Ben & Jerry's Chunky Monkey. I've changed my mind. I'm not gonna get food. I don't have any money. Am I right in assuming? Okay,
Yes,
all right, let's get it.
exactly.
We're locking in.
Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Yippee!
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
7 and 8. 7 and 8, baby. 7 and 8. Woohoo! Oh my god! It's the Twink! This is my first time seeing him.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
Oh my god!
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
Low-key, he kind of looks like a Code Vein character.
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
Whoa.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Whoa.
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
Oh my gosh.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Oh my gosh.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
crazy, bro. What
Is
the
the
heck?
situation that bad? We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
Yes, please.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
Exactly. Wait. Wait, chill out, guys. Chill out. Chill out. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Shiryu, thank you so much for the Zuba. Peter, thank you so much for the Zuba. Wait. Harold, thank you so much for the Zuba. Lydia, thank you so much. Okay, fine. I'll get something. I'll get something.
Enough personnel.
I'm so sorry. I feel bad.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flints?
Flints?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later.
Supers are not free.
How difficult is it going to be?
What the heck, dude? I didn't know Flints was into twinks.
I doubt it will be easy.
I didn't know what Flints was into.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
Oh my god.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
Real.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
Yeah, bro. Your boyfriend's gonna die.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
Whoa, your reaction's so like, oh my gosh, wow. He sounds like more than just a colleague, Ilua. Whoa.
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Oh my gosh, Krisis mentioned.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed, I am.
And what?
Shit!
I told you, I'm furious about this.
Oh my god, are you?
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Drink up. Hikey.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? It feels like they're having two completely different conversations. Like they're talking past each other. Oh god, it's almost like Flint is intentionally rage baiting him, and then he's like, I can't believe you're making light of it. And then Flint is making him mad intentionally so he can be like, I'm so sorry. Let me make it up to you by taking you out. You know, like,
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my.
Lean in a little?
This doesn't bode well.
What did you just say? Are they gonna make out?
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Guys, I think he knows. Chat, does he know?
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Oh my gosh, guys, he knows! He knows!
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
You know what sounds kind of interesting? So, like, this isn't his form. So theoretically, he could take any form that he wants, right? Because he's the lamp. Have you ever thought about, like, are the clothes a part of it? Like, is it like a Reaper situation? Like, you know how Reaper in Overwatch throws his shotguns away and then he pulls them back out to reload them because they're like a part of him? That's like a thing. Like, are Flint's clothes a part of him? And if they're not, like, can he, like, take them off? And if that's the case, do you ever think that people that their real form isn't their human body, if they're ever naked in their, like, in their fake cover form, do you think, like, if they're masquerading as a man, would you think that there's ever a point where, like, they forget, like, the size of their dick? So, like, could you imagine if, like, Flint was just, like, going around being a slut, you know, like, just whoring himself out, and then, like, one day bro's got, like, 3 inches, and then the next day bro's just suddenly busts out, like, a 7? You know what I'm saying? Because he, like, forgot. Am I crazy for asking that? Vanta, he isn't Luffy. Yeah, but he doesn't have a consistent form. So, like, what I'm saying is that, like, is this his natural form that he can transform to? Or can he just take any form? Because if he can just take any form, then he would have to consciously create this, whatever we're seeing right now. So, like, what if he just, like, forgets or is absent-minded and accidentally just gives himself a bigger dick, you know? Like, have you thought about that? Peter, thank you so much for the super, by the way. Peter, thank you so much for the super. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the last episode of Tyrant Tales. Haria, thank you so much for the super. You were way too generous. Thank you, guys. Way too much. Please stop.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
So he's not a shapeshifter. So this is his form. So he can't forget his dick size. It's the same every time. Okay, that was all I was asking. You guys overreacted to that. Like, geez, man. All you had to do was say he's not a shapeshifter. This is, even though he's a lamp, this is still who he is. That was all you had to say, dog. It's not that difficult. Everybody just overreacts. Huh? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Excuse me?
Just
gosh.
Promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, you know, like if I was a shapeshifter, like, you know, I feel like I'd forget, because especially if you're not thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's kind of crazy when you think about it. Like, I feel like nobody thinks about that aspect of shapeshifters, you know? Like, if somebody can, like, shift their shape and they can turn into, like, other people, like, how must Mystique feel, you know? Like, does Mystique, does that apply to, like, her organs? Like, so if she like, Mystique shapeshifts into a man, does she also, like, get everything? Does she get all the equipment? Can she just, like, experience it? Or does she not have it in the first place? I mean, it's like, she can shift to clothes, too, so maybe that's not the case. She probably doesn't get organs. I have no idea. Anyways.
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse?
Oh my god, they're so gay.
Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Columbina! Calabina! Calabina! Calabina!
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Calabina, you have to free yourself. It's Pride Month. We have to get you back out before it's too late, or else you'll be stuck here forever. We got a 360 no-scope these bitches.
This should do it.
Go in. We gotta get in there.
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
All right, let's get in. Let's get in. Let's get in. Let's get in. It's memory time. It's memory time, everybody. Suddenly, I'm so awake.
Nothing here either. Flints?
Flints.
Ah, Miss Nefer.
Wait, what is it? I don't even remember this. What happened?
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Wait, what? Oh, so this is current time. This is the present.
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
Okay.
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler.
Okay.
You don't think
Shit!
Columbina
My bad.
perished either, do you?
Yeah, no.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
True!
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Oh my gosh, you guys have such good memories.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either.
Damn.
The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Mystery ally?
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Huh?
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space.
Oh, so she's entering the present.
Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before.
Ooh.
How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory.
Yeah.
She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one.
Guys, Columbina loves me. She loves me. And Sandrone. But me too.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
No!
I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
No, she doesn't know!
I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
What kind of clues can she
Please,
leave?
Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Huh. Just a cat.
What?
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
Wait. His lamp.
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no.
Oh my god. His lamp.
The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
All I remember is that Flynn's had some real weird shit going on with his lamp, and Lumine noticed it.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki.
Oh,
just
okay.
like I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Don't remember this.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh? I'm good at this shit. Oh, I'm so good at this shit, dude. Girl, what? Why are you writing in cursive? I'm so good at this, dude. They call me a circus the way I balance this act.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back? Please, you have to see these words.
Wait, what? It's so much later. Wait, what?
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far.
Come on.
Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Huh?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
Oh, so she's in a different, like, time.
The Traveler and Paimon. It's really you.
So they used camera work to make us think she was in the present, but she's still in the past, like she's always been. So she's been going further and further in the past.
But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there
So this is
fighting
post
Rerir.
Rerir.
So
Okay.
this is your chance to make it up to her. All right?
Okay.
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rerir. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now.
I mean, you've been just going further and further in time now.
Wait. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past.
So it's literally the moon's reflection. Everything is happening in reverse. It's like a mirror to the world. And at least that's how I'm seeing it right now. That's interesting.
Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight.
So, in that case, what can she do?
Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight.
Yes, yes. Do that, girl.
Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
What?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
Oh, Lumine.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
Okay.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
No way. They're gonna open the window?
Time.
She gonna throw it in the window?
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
Yes! Yes!
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
We love Nefer! We love Green Yelan!
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
All while still being unemployed.
This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Let's go! Nefer!
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reihir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Nah, I eat them both.
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Finally found your stream after 3 months. 3 months is insane. But hey, welcome. Glad you found me. My name's Vanta. Did you like my Goku impression? Whoa. What's going on, girl?
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to.
Okay.
NODCRY's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead.
Okay.
Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons.
Yeah.
A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Uh-huh.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
4? Oh my god. My ass. No, I'm just kidding. It's probably the 4th one that Dottoreeeeeee just made up.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the Frost Moon, Tevat's moons are just husks.
Okay.
And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive.
Damn, rip Pluto.
It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
I don't know, dog. She's your girlfriend. Figure it out.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
High key, that would low key make sense. I just said high key and low key in one sentence. Fuck me.
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottoreeeeee's artificial creation.
Oh my god, I'm goated.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
I know, I'm pissed too. Why does a man have a woman's power? Ridiculous. Men are never satisfied. It makes me sick.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Bro really just said drink some water.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with her, though. Like, I can't tell if she's, like... This is really getting me. This is really getting me. Because, like, I feel like from some angles, she really fools me. I'm thinking we're looking at, like, a B or a C. But, like, then she, like, pulls poses like this, and I'm like, she's got to be, like, a J or a K. Like, ain't no way. Like, what the fuck is this? Holy shit. Sorry, I need to focus. Oh shit!
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
Oh, Flynn's.
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Okay.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Yeah, about your wife?
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Look at her! Look at her! Look at her!
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
She's so happy! She's so happy!
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Albedo, you gotta chill, dog! You gotta chill!
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Oh, really? Is she the least of our problems? Oh, really, baby girl? Oh, for real?
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
Final destination mentioned?
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
I'm so sorry. One moment. All right. Sorry.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottoreeeeee's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
Paimon! Oh, what the fuck, dude? All of our stuff is in our inventory, Paimon. We carry literally everything in our pockets.
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here.
What? Really?
It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
There's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
There's also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of Vanta's achievements and memories in Tavon.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this.
We just carry that shit with us?
Hang in there. We'll find you.
What the fuck?
Melania, search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
This is the best day ever! We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I'd thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much more than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between I'm not fucking reading this. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Formula located. World formula. We up.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Damn, she's saying words.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna.
Fortuna?
This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled.
Guys, Fortuna, I recognize that word.
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Really?
Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
For sure. Hey, super random members. It's not on the schedule, but I'm gonna do a members Zatsu sometime this week. I have something very important to ask you.
Descenders? Dottoreeeeee likely captured the Traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottoreeeeee need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Nah, I didn't do that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. The Narcissan cruise thing? Yeah, nah. I ain't did that shit. I don't do side quests. I do the shit chat tells me to do, and then that's it. Everything else, I turn on YouTube and watch it 2 times speed. I want to punch. Can I fight?
Polonia. Search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Okay. Oh, I went the wrong way. World quests are super worth it. They'll be super worth it when I can skip cutscenes and they give me a summary of what just happened, or when I can skip dialogue before I see fucking Lumine wave her arms 5,000 times and flex before I can actually press skip. That's when world quests are gonna be worth it. Right now, anybody that has basically anything else in their lives to do, world quests are not worth it. Like, genuinely, who actually has time for world quests? I feel like even people who are unemployed, like, don't have time for that shit.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
Okay, don't misunderstand. If you've been playing since launch and you've like played every day, I would understand having the world quests done, because then you don't have anything else to do. But like, if you're like me, you came back like literally in Natlan, like towards the end of Natlan, like basically in Nodcry, you're never doing world quests, dog. I'm sorry, I'm just not. Between stream, the other shit that I do offline, IRL stuff, and then like the other gotchas I play, it just ain't happening, dog. It ain't happening. Nobody has time for world quests. And I'm not doing that whole pilot bullshit. Look, like, I'm lazy, but mama didn't raise no bitch.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas.
Once they introduce that skip button, world quests are going to be so much more popular. Because, like, I'll just be able to read at my pace and just skip. And I simply just won't stream those. I will just do that for my own, purpose.
So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Look, man.
Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Look, man. The world quests might be better written than the main quests. World quests might be amazing. I simply don't have time. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. In terms of how insurmountable world quests feel to me, and like the amount of character quests, world quests, and just shit that I have to do in the game because of how far I am into it, and the fact that the game doesn't have like a proper skip button, at least not yet. And I can't like speed read through dialogue and just skip. I'm basically at the mercy of how fast the dialogue is naturally occurring. I'm going to be real with you. This might sound crazy. At this current point, at this current state of the game, someone in my position, doing the world quests is the equivalent to watching One Piece from scratch. I'm going to be so honest with you. They are the exact same fucking thing. Like, you might as well ask me to just start watching One Piece from scratch. It's not happening, dude. Like, literally. The fact that one world quest can be anywhere from like 3 to 4 hours, and that's not even counting like some of the more crazy ones. And then there's the fact that some of them are quest lines. You could end up like spending 12, 16 hours a day just questing. And that's just you listening to people talk. With like bouts of fighting that might last for like 5 minutes at a time.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Krisis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Krisis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nazissinkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines.
Shit. I gotta pay more attention to what the marionette's saying. I'm lost. I'm so sorry. I'm being so disrespectful right now.
In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on.
Yeah, high key, the way I feel about World Quest is just like other colors besides black. Everybody's like, but black isn't even a color, it's a shade. Okay, well, if the other colors wanted me to like them, they would be better. It's really just that simple. If the World Quest wanted me to like them, if MiHoYo wanted me to play the World Quest, then they would have made it easier.
Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion.
Like, high key, it's so nice for like there to be a skip button. I think HSR did it so nicely. Same with ZZZ. Literally the fact that you can hold skip and then it gives you a summary of what happened in the cutscene. It's so nice. It's so nice.
Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
She's so cool. Sandrone's so hot, actually. She's attractive. I really like Sandrone.
Renee? His full name was Rene de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected.
Intricately connected.
That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization.
True,
Seems
I don't know
like
what that
some
means.
of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Like, genuinely. I feel like I've been paying attention. This is like pure gibberish. I've never been so confused listening to a cutscene in my life. Holy fuck. My god. Like, what the fuck is she saying? She might as well be speaking Latin.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely.
Okay.
Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once.
Yeah, Renee.
Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed.
Man.
Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants.
What does this mean?
That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined.
What does this mean?
As for Alain...
Alain?
It's been too long. I forget what he said.
Girl, what?
What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome.
Okay. So they calculated
And there I was,
the end of the world.
left behind in the ashes of his dreams.
Damn.
Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottoreeeeee, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness.
She's spitting. Snap.
Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present.
Uh-huh.
Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead.
Okay.
First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria.
There's a lot happening right now.
Variables.
Variables.
The sparks
Math.
of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Okay, okay, we're on to something.
Input variables.
Math.
Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
Ball is life.
The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light.
Black or white?
Light. Records. Hyperborea.
Hyperborea. I remember that. I recognize that. I understood that reference.
That's so horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables.
Variables equal to
I need to
senders.
think this through again.
Okay.
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
A little. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, girl.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world.
No, it starts with this fuck-ass
What would
cutscene.
Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
They wouldn't know what it meant.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Damn.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Damn.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy.
Is she talking to
I have
us?
Delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers,
Okay.
not the other way around.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely begging you for some answers. We're still Polonia? This isn't over? Oh. This girl can yap, dog. I gotta prep tea? What is this? Yo, Sandrone might be crazy. Columbine is perfect for her. I'm gonna need you to recap what happened in the last 10 minutes. Okay, so basically Sandrone is trying to figure out how to get Columbina back. So she started drawing a Yuri Dojin because she wanted the power of gay to bring her back. Thing is that she doesn't know how to draw. So she's trying to figure out how to properly understand anatomy so that she can properly draw everything that she needs to get the most detail out of all of it. So she's trying to remember her creator, Alain, and this girl, Renee. They were like renowned artists, and they were really good at drawing Yuri Dojins. They drew a lot of Yuri, so they drew a lot of women. Obviously, Alain created like Sandrone, you know, like literally another like catalyst for Yuri. So it goes to show how well versed in the world of Yuri Alain was. So she's trying to understand it, but she can't because ultimately she's a machine. It's basically like a meta commentary on AIs and machines' inability to truly understand the artwork of humans and why AI will never replace humanity in the art world. So, yeah. At least that's what I got out of it.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then think... What?
I didn't mean to skip that.
Are you
I'm so
kidding
sorry.
me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
You right. Whoo! We made it! We made it! Hopefully she finishes up that dojin.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Oh, damn.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Arlecchino.
Laid bare.
Woohoo!
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Oh! Tartaglia?
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Oh my gosh.
Sounds like an arduous journey.
My
I
son.
assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
I'm so excited. Guys, I can't wait for him to get an SP. He's gonna be the first and only SP in Genshin.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
And Capitano is gonna be playable. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I'm glad we're on the same page.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
What the fuck?
Check him out.
Oh, my son!
Transfixed!
He doesn't do any damage, but I'll gladly play him.
Riptide! You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
No, she's just a recent character,
Stop that
unlike
right
your
now.
ass.
I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
God, that's crazy. He is like some straight up donkey ass. It's crazy.
No time to lose.
Everlasting as the moon!
I have no idea how to use, like, this character. Ow.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Holy shit.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Kinda.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience.
He's so silly, I love him.
Lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
I will pass these good tidings. I'm sorry, that's really funny.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
No, my Chilumi!
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
Bro, stop. No! See, here's the thing. Headcanons aren't real when they aren't in service to my agenda. However, when they're in line with my agenda, they're real. So Chilumi is real.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry.
Look, here's the thing. I don't know, man. Chilumi. You know? Lumine, the girl that's on a quest to find her brother, very earnestly traveling through the world and doing all that she can to, basically just survive. She's just trying to make it. Child being the complete opposite. He's in life for the thrill. He wants combat. He wants to get stronger and fight stronger enemies. So, it's like their very natures are kind of at odds with one another. So they bring like a level of balance to each other's lives. Lumine slows Child down, and maybe Child brings some excitement to Lumine's life. You know what I'm saying? High key my OTP. High key. Honestly, the writing around it goes so hard. Goes so hard, dude. It's real simple, it's real basic, but I just like it. I like it, you know? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like Child being so obsessed with fighting stronger enemies, but like the Traveler is the one person that he's not obsessed with simply because they're strong. Oh, spitting. He can't get her out of his head. And it's not even because he wants to fight her. Oh, Oh, bro locked in the moment he heard that she was not okay. Oh,
The source of that pollution is a
it's so
madman
scrumptious.
drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
Yeah.
I hope you're right.
This is crazy. Oh, wait. Is that what we're inside of? Holy fuck. He's got a whole ass domain expansion.
You're right on time.
No, these are the things. Oh.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms.
I see.
Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
Oh.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
Okay.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
Yeah, I get it. That's me. Yeah, that's me.
I've been thinking about something.
I'm wild and untamed.
Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier?
No.
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it.
What the fuck did he recall? Do you remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier? It was that thing that, like, absorbed something. I don't remember.
Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory.
Oh, it's Kaveh. Kaveh made it? Oh, I see.
The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Man, so we're on like this back-to-back cutscene thing of me not knowing what the fuck's going on. Okay, I like this. Even when I'm paying attention, I'm like, man, this is crazy. People are just talking.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved.
Yeah, I like glazing.
It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories.
So what are we saying now?
Only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
Okay, so what does this mean? What does this mean, Albedo?
But back to the energy field.
Chop.
If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division.
Okay.
Or you could say that the former contains the latter.
The former contains the latter. Bitch, okay.
Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Is that, we went through all that to come to this conclusion?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Witness my great undertaking. Sorry, my inner Albedo just came out.
It works.
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
Is that really its weakness? Are we
Now
so
you
serious?
All right, here goes.
Burning!
It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
Burning! I'm sorry. The way he says that, bro, it's never gonna not get me.
No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
Interesting, okay.
I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
Okay, alright.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
I know what's going on now. He was just saying a bunch of words before.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches.
Yeah, they just gotta open up a big old hole.
That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Huh? When did you get here?
Oh my god, it's the Twink Trio.
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
I mean, Geo and Anemo don't really mix well, but sure.
With what?
A little test. Try using Anemo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Nice!
Wow.
This time it tore through the field.
Oh my god.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
Cute!
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
With your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's get it!
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in.
Whoa.
Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed.
Whoa.
Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
That's crazy. Whoa, everybody's knocked out. Except for the ducks.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
Damn. They got domain expansion.
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
Yeah, they're just getting teabagged.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
Let's go. Autobots, roll out. Why? There's just animals everywhere. This is kind of freaky.
Same situation everywhere.
Maybe these are their
Not a
personas.
living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
This could be like a cult where like they all gave up their physical bodies to become furries.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Furry. Furry. Like, furry. American pronunciation would be like furry. Or, but like the, like with like the Japanese accent, it's like furi. Like, almost like furry. The fuck? Over here.
Careful.
Please. Help us.
Oh, damn.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Whoa, the music is getting all fucked up. Whoa.
Please. Help us.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
Whoa.
I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment.
Oh, God.
Vile.
Oh, my God.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment.
What the heck?
Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
That's terrifying.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
They're like the perfect people to investigate this kind of thing. It's crazy. The OST sounds so crazy, dude. Like the intentional glitching sound? That's crazy. Witness my great undertaking.
Ah, you're back. Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yo, Nefer, Green Yalan. Knock, knock.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, your boy.
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo.
Albedo.
We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottoreeeeee is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any resident...
Sounds like he's living
I didn't mean to skip that. I'm so sorry. It keeps happening.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Actually, terrifying experiment. My goodness.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Gay ass, always thinking about women.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Okay. Okay. Back with the chess pieces, bitches.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
This is what's going on in my mind.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest.
Well, fuck you too.
Wait. Someone's there.
Oh my gosh.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
Wow.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
You want to be turned into an animal to not pay taxes? I feel like there's other ways you could not do that. Besides being turned into an animal.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
Whoa.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
What?
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship.
Huh?
In a moment, you will be able to...
What? Amicable?
Oh no.
What are you...
Uh-oh. Oh no.
What are you gonna do?
Never. Don't move. Oh! Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh, thank God. I thought he got her.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottoreeeeee might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Oh my God.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Oh no. Did something happen? Oh, I got worried.
I think I know where she is.
Oh?
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why?
Yeah, why?
What happened?
Whoa.
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing.
What the
hell? The
hell?
moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again. But only for you.
What?
No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
What?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
Oh yeah, that's interesting too. After a while, certain like amounts of time gets like a bit ridiculous.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited.
their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Well, bitch, I don't know.
Alien?
Yeah, you are kind of, low-key.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
What is this guy's goal?
You have been treated most unfairly.
Damn, you so right. Hoyo should give me more primos. I'm sick of this bullshit.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Wait, this guy might be spitting. Columbina! Bina!
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the traveler has been present.
Oh my god, gay.
But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
I think so.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself.
Oh.
But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage.
Whoa.
But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage.
Oh my god, she was the shield that went around. Oh my god! Holy fuck! She was the shield that went around the observatory. Oh my goodness.
Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina.
She was the shield! Holy fuck!
When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry.
Whoa.
If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Gosh, VA for both me and Emmy Low. Oh my gosh, we're so goated.
Did it work?
Oh no. Whoa.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Call him, Bina. I said wake up. Now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Oh my god.
Aw, but I feel so safe here.
Yuri.
And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch.
A little free time, gay ass.
Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frostmoon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right?
I mean, yeah.
Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Something Fisher.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, Narcissus?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
The narcissist is awesome.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember.
Thank God.
Anyway, the point I'm trying
to
make is... Neither of us is the self-sacrificing type.
I was like, we gotta hear this shit again.
Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person.
She just wants to be a normal person.
I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Bro, she literally just confessed to you. Holy shit. Oh my God. Holy fuck. This is some of the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, I've literally seen 2 men do a Pocky challenge right in front of my face, and this was gayer than that.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past.
Not the gayest shit in Hoyo games, but okay. It's called being hyperbolic.
Sandrone, Traveler, I miss you all so much. Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it?
How did you do it?
Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Damn. God, why do I feel like this is just gonna be awful? Like, we're kind of witnessing this, but is she not just making things happen as they were supposed to? Like, nothing's changing. Like, at the rate this is going, it almost makes me think that because she's going back in time, she's slowly regaining her power, and then she's eventually going to gain enough power to, like, go back to the present, quote-unquote present, but I guess our past, but then she'll, like, lose her memories and shit, and then it'll just be a repeat. But, like, what would that mean? I'm genuinely curious about what the point of this is.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm like, what's going on?
And will I ever find my way back?
I believe in peak. Genshin has always been peak.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
What? Is this how I do it? What? Okay.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
So you have to do them individually. I swear to God, I was doing it individually last time, and then everybody was like, you can hold it, LOL. That wasn't even a one guy. I got multi-guide, bro.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Oh my God, this scene, when the book was highlighted.
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varka talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this career, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Aww.
And the other one
Wow. Ah, Columbina.
That should do it. Hmm? Luanatar?
What?
You can sense my presence?
No way.
Wait.
Oh, she did too much. Damn.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Oh? Whoa.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
Oh boy. I don't remember this scene. I don't remember what this could be.
Heesey Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Oh, seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Oh wow, this is like the beginning of Nodcry. Holy shit.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here.
I just thought of something crazy, but I'm not going to say it out loud.
Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed?
No, what I thought of was genuinely so stupid. It was genuinely so dumb. I don't know. It's so ridiculous that I'm like, there's no way that could be the case. All I was thinking is like, there's the one like random ass Luanatar that's always been there, and now Luanatar just recognized Columbina's appearance. And I just realized that, like, that one Luanatar that, like, brought us to Columbina's, like, cave, that kind of, like, noticed us from the beginning and brought us, I'm, like, thinking, like, what if that Luanatar is Columbina? And the reason why she's never been able to have, like, any influence or, like, use this, what would effectively be a cheat code, is because she became a Luanatar. And, like, you know, she can't talk. All she can kind of do is emote. That would also explain why she's able to interact with Columbina. And why Columbina, like, you know, I don't know, random,
and if
fucking
I
random.
In my current state, what will become of me then? Dottoreeeeee's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes,
what?
we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
What? No fucking way.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals turned into... Huh?
Ain't no way. I mean, I feel like it was like right there, you know?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
I just thought of something stupid, guys.
It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
Oh my god, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Cause I don't know, I just thought of it because I'm like, literally this Luanatar specifically has never looked like any of the others we've seen. Literally none of them. And she's also the one that brought us to Columbina in the first place.
Because we have a deep connection.
Oh my god, I just realized this shape on her face, it literally looks exactly like Columbina. The eyes are closed. Oh my god.
Hey there, what's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then.
Oh my god.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side. Guide her, and help her in my stead.
Wait, this is so sick. So what does this mean?
Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
Wait, this is awful. So what's going on? Is Columbina just stuck in a time loop?
Go on. You too. Go, and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
That's awful. Oh my god. What?
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
All right, Dottoreeeeee, I'm gonna let you finish really quick. But 1 second. My snacks are here, and we're about to start Act 8. I gotta lock the fuck in. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom. Yo, we up. We up. All right. All right, we
How
up.
would you like to... Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What did you get? Prosciutto paninos. I can't open this shit. I'm struggling. It's like cheese sticks wrapped in prosciutto. I didn't want anything too sweet or sugary on this fine evening, so. What's that? Sorry, I don't know. Don't apologize. I don't fucking know either.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
He really is gay. He's gay as hell for this.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
True.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either.
True.
I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met, but there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill?
What?
I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
Wait, what?
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times.
Look at that. You already sound less defiant than a moment ago. He's the type that would keep asking a girl out, trying to quote-unquote wear her down. You already know. He's a freak, bro.
Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
He literally wants me so bad, bro. Oh, cutscene, cutscene, cutscene!
Now to that question,
Oh!
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
Whoa. Act 8's going off with a bang? Okay! Mixing elements, I like it! The lightning, though! No! She almost got it back.
Now then.
Oh, who's breaking in? Let's go! Twinks! The Twink Squad! Let's go!
New face. Interesting.
He doesn't recognize him! It's so crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, just want to point something out. Did anybody else notice the literary significance of that? The fact that one of the people that wants major revenge on Dottoreeeeee is Hat Guy, is the Wanderer, and also crazy, the one to break through the wall, save Lumine, and safely get away was the one person that technically is indicative of how far from being a perfect god Dottoreeeee is. Because at the end of the day, he's not a descender and he's still subject to Tevat's rules. Because he doesn't remember the Wanderer. Because the Wanderer was written out of Irminsul. He doesn't remember him. The parallels are paralleling. Oh, there's layers. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my god. That's so cool. Oh my goodness. It's so crazy. That's like genuinely. Oh, that's so awesome.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Thank you. Wait, what happened?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
More shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dottoreeeeee was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot.
Damn.
I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottoreeeeee doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottoreeeeee doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Yeah.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay?
Yeah, oh my god. Instead of going straight for revenge, he saved the Traveler. Literally that one scene just showed so many levels. There's so many levels to it, bro. Wanderer's growth, you know, him being the one break, the proof that he's not a god. He came under him, you know, under his watch, but also like, oh man, oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Why is Genshin so peak? We just started Act 8, bro. This is so sexy.
And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottoreeeeee are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottoreeeeee didn't do anything to you.
I'm chilling.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Why am I in love with everyone? I love everybody so much. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. This game makes me happy. And now the Traveler's back, so Paimon doesn't have to cry anymore. I just love everything, bro. I love everything.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas.
Did he tell you? Did he give you the idea that you're in love with Columbina? Did he?
Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. Rene de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised Rene's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Rene's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Rene were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So
Damn.
It's my call to make.
Damn.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Damn, you're right, but why you gotta be such a fucking asshole about it? Jesus.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Let's go! Arlecchino is smiling! I'm gonna throw up.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Oh my god.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Oh my god.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Yes.
We were worried sick.
Oh my god.
Hey!
Guys, I'm so happy.
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
Oh my god. He's grown up so much. He's so much better than he used to be.
You didn't have to mention that.
I don't know when any banner drops. I haven't been paying attention. I don't need to anyways.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Peter, thank you so much for the super. I appreciate it.
Is she really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me.
Paimon missed you so much!
This is the best day ever!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
It's great to have you back in one piece. Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone.
I believe you.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
You're old?
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
How old is she?
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
What the fuck?
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
I was about to say, Varka, it should have been me! It should have been me! I'm the true Yehoda's witness!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
Oh.
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoreeeeee's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I can't. I don't know what to do, bro. I'm in like such a fire mood right now. I'm so awake. I'm more awake right now than I was like 2 hours ago. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. First time watching this channel and now I'm hooked. Well, hey. Let me just. You see, this is me holding my fishing rod. I'm just. And then just gonna. I'm reeling you in. You get it? you get it, chat? I'm disappointed in myself.
The 3 moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottoreeeeeee believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Gosh! You know what we should do? You know what we should do to celebrate? It's time. It's time for a good ol', very rare because I never have one, Diet Coke.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Drunk? I'm not drunk! What do you mean? I haven't had alcohol since... God. Super random, minor lore drop. I'm currently taking anxiety medicine, and I just realized I was talking to a friend recently who was telling me that they were taking the exact same dosage that I was, except when they took it, it made them feel like a zombie because it felt like it took away the anxiety, but it also repressed like all their emotions. And I just realized the fact that I'm taking anxiety medication and people still come into my stream and think that I'm drunk when I haven't been drinking alcohol at all just goes to show that this shit turned me into a normal person. This is how I was supposed to feel all my life. This is how I'm supposed to feel. I'm a normal person. I'm a regular guy. This is crazy, dude. I'm literally a regular guy. I literally get to keep all the stuff where people come into my stream and they're like, yo, is he high / drunk? But like, I don't have any of the stuff. It's so crazy, dude. This is so cool. It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. I still can't believe that on the daily, I used to have a situation where I would catastrophize so hard that my heart rate would raise and it would get faster and faster and faster until my chest would hurt and I would hold on to my chest and then it would stop. This was a daily occurrence. I thought that was normal. Hi, Mary.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake.
Columbine is alive!
Always comes back to haunt you.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
Yes, I'm doing good at this very moment. I broke past, and now I have my second wind, so I am awake.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
Very true.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
It might keep going to infinity, Loki.
We considered that question as well.
Thank you.
Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
It's not. Wait, it's not?
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Well, shit, I guess I'm the stupid one.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
That's how conversations work in a group, Paimon.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born.
What?
But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What?
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty.
But then the Heavenly Principles came and said, nope, fuck the Heavenly Principles. All my homies hate the Heavenly Principles. If you rep the Heavenly Principles, fuck you and the clique you claim.
But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Whoa, wait, I didn't know about this. This is new. Oh man, and then you cut it off. This is ridiculous.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for.
Damn. This is so rough.
The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Damn, that's crazy. There's a whole subreddit of Heavenly Principle stands? Of course there is. There's a subreddit for everything. What the hell? Wait, the Abyss? Wait, the Strands. Rereer? Oh, fuck!
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
You are the moon goddess. But how?
Okay, so the moment she went back, I was getting the impression that somehow she would have been partially responsible for how he ended up breaking out of the, you know, the moon's reflection. Whoa.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Whoa, what?
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Wait, so is this future Ray here? Or like pre-Ray here?
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was...
Oh, okay.
It was a brilliant strategy.
This is future Rereer, okay. Or present Rereer, I guess.
And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Is he talking about Dane?
Mr. Dainsleif.
Ah.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
And then you started shopping at Hot Topic.
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage.
Yep, sounds like Hot Topic.
How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
Ah, IKEA.
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered.
Oh.
But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Ah, so he's still intact.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Gotta be.
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
Oh.
And then I saw her.
Thelindis?
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Oh, damn.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
Yep. And I totally get why bro crashed out. Honestly, if I had a girl like Thelindis and then she jumped into the moon's reflection, I would have become a sinner too. Like, honestly, can't even blame Rurir. Can't even blame my goat.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
It's so sad. He just couldn't tell Thelindis that he was a streamer. You gotta be honest. Learn from Rurir, folks. Be honest with your partners, okay?
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice. My Chad, they asked me to do things that are unspeakable. Things I would never utter in public. Things that would make any man shudder. I fear to think what Thelindis would have thought had I told her the activities I engage in on stream. I've said moe moe kyun. I've ended all of my sentences with nya. I've done unspeakable things, embarrassing things. I regret it, but I still should have been honest with her. It's too late now, though. Rear BFE ASMR wed, bro. I can't do it. I'm gonna get in trouble. It's the same reason why I can't do the Kaya ASMR. Hi, I'm Kaya, cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius. I didn't know you were such a slacker. Dodge this. Freeze. Don't get frostbite. Bell, thank you for the super. Love, thank you for 32 months. Wait, let's thank you for the super. Moy, thank you for 31 months. Hey, are you a VA? Up and coming, up and coming. I don't have any roles under my belt. Was that Kaya? No, I'm not Kaya.
Do you mean Dottore?
Nah, I can't do it. If I was like independent, then maybe, but like I'm part of a company. I'll get in trouble if I like, you know, create content like using another like using the voice and like liking of a popular like owned IP. There's like copyright reasons why I can't do it.
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
My female voice is ass. I promise you.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
So it was Dottore that resurrected him.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
I see. What was that sound?
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
Could I have a super chat? Maybe a couple gifted. It doesn't need to be anything grand. Only as much as you can muster. Sorry. Can't give up my old streamer ways. I've given up that life. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll chill out.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it.
Thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it. Wait, guys, wait! Wait, chill out! Thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the super. Stop gifting, you can stop! That was a joke! It was a joke. Oh my god. Guys! You're so stupid. I'm so stupid. I literally asked for it.
But this is
I
the
can't
only
even say
thing
shit.
I desire now. Nothing else matters.
Okay, let me lock in. Oh my god.
What do you want?
Wait, guys, slow down. Wait.
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindus for me.
Wait, chill out. Wait, what?
Thalindus? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image.
What? Wait, what?
I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
What?
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
It's because of the mental illness. Being a VTuber can do that to you. It's a stain on my soul. So sorry.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Guys.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people.
It's just what happens when you get to the top. The top 1% of streamers, they just take advantage of one another. It's all a dog-eat-dog world out here. Being an indie. The things you have to do to maintain an audience are unthinkable.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Blythe's voice is so good. I'm so sorry I'm doing this.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
Oh my god.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies.
Aww.
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Whoa, he's so cool. Wow.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Aww.
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Wow.
I know this will sound strange coming from me, but...
Wow.
Don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Wow. Holy. Wow. Okay, so sorry. I locked in on the story really quick, but
He kept his word.
Oh.
The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Tria, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Chloe, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch as well. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it a lot. The message for Rear is plethora. It means a lot. Velda, thank you so much for the subas. I appreciate it. Sawyer, thank you so much for the new membership. Welcome to the Vantacrow. Harya, thank you so much for the subas. Love, thank you so much for the super. Peter, thank you so much for the super. Lucky, thank you so much for the super as well. Hexley, thank you so much for the gifted. Garnett, thank you for the gifted. Melons, thank you for the gifted. Hi, thank you for the gifted. Kathy, thank you for the super. Peter, thank you so much for the gifted. Alba, thank you for the super as well. Thank you so much. I had to read a few of them before the thing went on. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to not do that cutscene the justice. I don't think I gave it the attention that it deserved. I'm so sorry. Whenever I run into a character whose voice that I can do, I just can't help it. I don't know. It just keeps coming out of me. It's like Kaya, you know, like Rear. It's just another free opportunity. It's really difficult. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. It's so hard, dude. It's so hard. Like, don't let me get another character. Reinforcements. I am the reinforcements. I don't know if I can do that very well. Thelindis! Just as fine as the day I lost you.
Is that Thelindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
Wow, that's so sad.
Hello, Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir?
She said my!
Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him.
Oh, man.
And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
Damn.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth.
Oh my
No matter
god.
how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I love how she said, can I give the abridge? And then she just doesn't fucking hold back.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
I'm positive this is probably the most upsetting experience you'll ever have in your life.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
Oh.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
So he... Oh my god. Oh, that's so awful.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rerir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse.
God, that sounds so just awful, dude.
Rerir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rerir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Whoa. Her voice sounds different. Am I crazy?
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. so I naively hoped I could change everything.
I see. So she thought that she could go back in time and stop the king from ever meeting the prince.
But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
Oh, so that's why she said, this is how I can solve it. So when she jumped in, nobody knew why at first, but the reason was because she determined that she could go back in time. But she had no idea that her body could not survive the trip. God, that sucks. She's still bad, though.
How do you plan to help me?
Sorry, I need to focus.
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
So there's just no way to get her out, is there?
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thelindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning.
God, this is so incredibly sad. They're literally doomed. Like, the most doomed you could be.
About Rayrear, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Wow.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
God. Oh my, I like almost want to cry. That just sounds like it. I don't even know. Like there's this weight in my chest. It hurts.
Rayrear, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. That's awful. Oh, that makes me ache in like, wow. Ugh.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end?
Feet.
Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Oh no. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Yo! What? No! No! They keep tickling my balls! Holy shit!
How exactly did the moons just
disappear.
Oh.
Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
This is ridiculous, bro.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Remember, when you super chat a VTuber, your soul gets stuck in the moon and goes backwards in time. Please. Please, it's too soon. I haven't recovered yet. Delindis, I wish I was able to tell you that I was a streamer. I'm sorry, I couldn't be honest. I couldn't tell you that I was a streamer. And you couldn't tell me that you were a tier 3 sub in my chat. But you didn't know that it was me. I hate myself, bro. I hate myself.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Wait, Vant, are you a VA? One day. Well, technically I am. I don't know, it's weird. It's like, I'm a voice actor in that, like, yeah, I do voice act, but, like, I've never been in anything. Like, you can't look me up anywhere and be like, oh yeah, he's been in that. One day. Wish me luck.
Huh, you're right. Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Also, Dark Priestess, thank you so much for the new, I almost said new membership. Thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it a lot.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment.
Oh.
In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
I see.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
She's, man, you're gay ass. You're really trying to like push this off. Come on. You can say that you have hope. It's okay.
At least she's trying her best to get back to us. Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
Yeah, we do.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close.
For real.
That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth.
Nobody said all that, girl.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
Oh my god, Sandrone, more like Tsundrone. Am I right, fellas?
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottoreeeeee or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
Exactly.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
We're literally the ones that found her name. Don't know if you were fucking there for that entire arc. We kind of worked really fucking hard to find her. We fasted for 3 fucking days to go inside of this fuck-ass Hyperborea place in the past, only to find jack shit and then realize what her real name is to call out to it so that she could come back. Yeah, you know, yeah, totally. Yeah, no. She's just a moon goddess to us.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon.
I said 3 days, not 3 gays, but honestly, 3 gays is way funnier, so we can stick with that.
I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Just install more RAM.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
Oh fuck, RAM prices are really high right now. Never mind, it's probably not that easy. But I mean, she works for a whole organization. They should be able to afford some more sticks.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry.
Oh yeah, true.
Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then?
I mean, he did try, so...
How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
Okay, well, you can't do it right now, so what, do you have any other suggestions?
And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that?
I don't know.
Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
When the fuck have you been worried about being ladylike?
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
That guy, is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Oh my god, he's hinting. You guys see that?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Oh, he's not even hinting anymore. He just said it.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Oh yeah, she did.
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst.
Okay.
From what I know of Dottore, there are 2 possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god.
Interesting.
He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way.
I see.
But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
I see.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has.
Oh, Al-Ahmar? I don't know how to say that. So it means red. Okay, interesting.
So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
Oh wow, that's reassuring.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Ooh, spit.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottoreeeeee said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
Wow. I love this boy.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottoreeeeee is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah.
Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously, I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottoreeeee, no matter what it takes.
And then we get a glimpse of past. We get a little Scaramouche glimpse here.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
So we have a few dilemmas right now. So basically, we're recognizing four moon marrows. We're not sure what's going on. It could be related to the fake that Dottoreeeee created, or it could indicate that Columbina is alive. Which, actually, that would indicate that Columbina is alive, because he doesn't have Columbina's moon marrow. So that would actually make sense. So yeah, Columbina is alive. We know that. So we're detecting 4 moon marrows. The other thing is Sandrone needs more RAM. But she has no way of getting more RAM. And she can't leave Nodcry either. I'm trying to think of a solution before the game tells me what it is. But I don't know what it is. How does she get more RAM? Oh my god. Albedo's gonna alchemy some together. He's gonna say, "Witness my great undertaking," and then, boom, RAM.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the 3 of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Oh, really?
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
Oh, really? A cost? Huh, interesting.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on. Let's go talk to her.
Isn't this like Luna 5 or something? Hell if I know. Oh shit, it's a new day, baby. Alright guys, it's time to roll one more time. Alright. I'm really not getting her C2, guys. It's over. Okay, so computing power. The map? Whoa! Whoa, that's so... Whoa, that's massive! Oh my god. Jesus. That's so crazy looking. Wow. This is one of the only times you can stop if you need to. You think I can stop now? Me? You think I can stop now? Why do you still have the banner up? It's because I'm in America. You think I can stop now? It's much too late to stop. I have to see this through to the end. I'm only sitting here because I'm trying to figure out for myself before we get there. I don't really know. So the thing is that he could be coming up with anything. But like he said, it comes with a cost. Genshin, look, here's the thing. As good as Genshin writing is, it still follows conventional good writing patterns. And something that's always constant is the concept of Chekhov's gun. And for those that don't know what Chekhov's gun is, I don't exactly know what it is either, but I know it's something about basically if a gun is mentioned in the book by like chapter 3 or something like that, somebody's going to take it off the wall and use it. You know, if a gun is hanging up in the living room and it's mentioned, then by the third chapter it's going to be picked up and used it. You know, somebody's going to use it. The point of Chekhov's gun though is that basically in a well-written book, in a well-written story, no detail is not being used. Every single detail is important. You know what I mean? Every single thing is important. Nothing is brought up like, you know, just for shits and giggles. In a bad story, that's when you do that. But in a well-written story, in a good story, every single detail that's brought up, every single line of dialogue, every single shot, every single like action that each character does is in service to the story. It's in service to the plot. So even if it's not going to get paid off until X amount of time later, the point is that it was shown on camera for a reason, or it was said for a reason. So like, bro's thinking about Dottoreeeeee. He's thinking about the fact that Dottoreeeeee doesn't recognize him. But then he's also talking about Sandrone. And Sandrone is having computing issues with RAM. He said it's going to come with a cost. The thing is that I don't really know what that could involve. He's from the academia, so I imagine it would have something to do with Sumeru. The only thing I could think of would be like old Sumerian technology. Sumerian? I don't know what the thing is. But like what was it, the Akasha that had like all that information like logged? Surely the Akasha would have a lot of that shit, right? But like the Akasha's gone, isn't it? Only Nahida has access to the Akasha. True, RAM is expensive. Dory might have some. And that's the other thing. Who is it costing? Like what is it costing? Who's paying the cost? Yeah, so there's no Akasha. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Have I watched the Harbinger trailer? Like, way back when. That's what I'm thinking. The only things that are connected to the hat guy is Irminsul, but I don't know what that means. Like, that's the only, like, grand thing that I can think of. But I have no idea how Irminsul would even, like, what does that even mean? You know? And also, what would be the cost in quote-unquote using Irminsul? Like, how would they even do that? They're gonna plug the shit into Irminsul?
Vezalius, Traveler.
Do you know what Irminsul is? Yeah, obviously. It's like the world tree, basically. But it's in like a whole nother dimension. They're gonna like go into the other dimension. Don't answer anything. Don't answer anything. I don't want spoils. I don't want spoilers. I just like theorizing. It's the world tree, and it's got all the world's information in it. It's why nobody remembers, It's why nobody remembers Scaramouche. He's the Wanderer now. Because he erased himself. And it's why all fairy tales are written the way that they are. Because they were written intentionally like that in the event that some, like, data was rewritten by Irminsul. Yes, also Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That's why nobody remembers Greater Lord Rukkhadevata except for the Traveler. I guess I'm just wondering. I'm trying to fathom what that means, because she's saying computing power, but it's not like she's referring to an actual computer. So like I'm kind of confused. You know, is she like running some grand database? And like, how would Irminsul help? Are they gonna like plug into Irminsul? Like, what the fuck's going on? You know. So I'm just like, man, like I said, don't actually answer my questions. I'm thinking out loud. These are rhetorical questions. And for those that don't know the definition of a rhetorical question, the proper denotation as of Webster's dictionary is a question that is meant to make a point rather than to elicit a response. Please do not answer any of the questions if they are about information that I have yet to see in the game. I feel like a lot of people don't ever know what a rhetorical question is.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
You'll know it when you come to Act 9 and 10, Vanta. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, okay. That's all you're gonna say? Look, man. I'm gonna ban you. I just want you to know. I'm gonna ban you. I'm not gonna time you out for 30 minutes or an hour or 12 hours or 24 hours. I'm just gonna ban you. I'm just gonna ban you. I'm gonna have to kill you. like I'm really close. I'm really close. Guys, look. And it's not even correct. Holy fuck. You're gonna get banned over being wrong. This is insane. Oh.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
Guys, don't spoil. I feel like you think it's like super chill, like, oh man, I'm only gonna tell you this, Vanta. Don't tell me shit. Don't tell me shit. I don't get it. You know, like, I understand coming to the conclusion and the rationale that you need to spoil / backseat if the gamer has proven that they are just fucking terrible. Even then, you're still not right for backseating / spoiling. But I understand coming to that rationale, feeling like they need the help. But I have proven time and time again, time after time, that I can cook. I'm a 5-star chef. My stream has 3 Michelin stars, brother. I cook dishes. The kitchen rarely burns down when it comes to Genshin. I cook. I cook. I'm right often. Let me cook.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
We're not finishing this quest? Yes, we are. If I have to stay up till 5 a.m., I'm finishing the quest.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
The only spoiler I'm telling you is me and Flynn's are dating after this quest. I have to ban you too, because you're just wrong. You're just wrong. That doesn't fit my headcanon.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it
Hat
was
Guy?
Wow! Go, Hat Guy!
Hat
Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hello? Whoa, 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 whoa. Voice actor raid? Whoa, whoa, I'm being perceived. Hi. Hi. I hope you had a good stream, Emily. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Guys, YouTube, I got raided on Twitch. By Emily. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. Wait, you're in here too. Wait, what? Clara's family is hopping in. So cute. That's so crazy. We got YouTube and Twitch chat in the house. I hope you had a good stream, Emily. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going. I think this quest is long, and I talk a lot. I talk a lot. I'm going to be here till like 5 a.m., dog. This is so crazy. Oh my gosh. Please rest and take care of yourself. Thank you so much. For any that decide to stick around, I'm just going to be bawling. I'm finishing Act 8 of Nod Cry. Sorry, by the way, I talk a lot. Also, if an attractive girl appears on screen, I may stop on that frame for an extended period of time and then comment. So, just letting you know. Happy Pride Month. You hear a yapper too? Okay, great. Not too far off the link. Not. Perfect. They're used to it.
Hat Guy? What's
okay?
happened to him?
Let me lock in. Oh my goodness. Oh wait. I gotta do Twitch things. I have to do Twitch things. Guys, I have to do Twitch things. Wait, I need to do this. god, I did it. Oh my god, I did it. I did it. I did the Twitch thing. Oh my god, I'm so goated. Oh, sorry. Okay, I had to lock in. He goons too much. I'm never gonna finish the quest. Hopefully we're able to stop sleep soon. Hopefully. No promises.
Hat guy, can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
What is he meditating?
Hat guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
Oh, damn.
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
What is he doing?
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
Okay.
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
It's a part of her character. Come on, bro.
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Damn.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Bro was actually 50 GPUs in a trench coat.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Chad, I don't think she knows.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Okay.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
Oh. I was thinking too literally about computers. I wasn't thinking in Genshin.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet.
A puppet?
Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Whoa.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
What? Die? You can't die!
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually
This guy's crazy.
talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you.
So he could die? That's the cost? Him?
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Whoa.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
The reason we can now skip dialogue faster in the update is because Paimon graduated and can read dialogue faster. There's no way. There's a lore reason why we can skip dialogue faster. That can't be real.
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
Try your best. No, I need you to do your best, homegirl.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter in an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before. Quiet? Calm?
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
Oh, don't say that. No. Do you know what most Genshin players don't know? I don't, but thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought.
I'm so done with life.
But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Oh my god. God. It's kind of cool though. I won't lie. As sad as it is, it does make me happy that it does really make me happy that he is playing such a major role in taking down Dottore, you know, if nothing else.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
Does make me happy. I'm genuinely proud of his arc. It has been awesome to see. His story is so good.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Wow. And just with like that...
Journey will succeed, won't she? She has to.
With his like such matter-of-fact, like monotone tone of voice, it just makes it even better, this whole dialogue.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Who are you? Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Also, Red, thank you so much again for the piece. I appreciate it a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name? Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright.
Wow.
We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
The one downside of having better NPC models in Genshin is that I loathe not being able to play this character and see more of her.
When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
We don't have far to go.
Whoa.
The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Interesting. So it said that the original god,
They're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
it said the first 3 moon goddesses that were created by Nibelung just disappeared. So is this where they went? In the moon's reflection? I mean, I guess my answer's, my question's literally being answered right now. So it's silly of me to ask that. But, huh. Why did they go to the moon's reflection, though? I guess I'm gonna find that out now. I'm so excited. Do I have to wait until you get there? Or can I? Okay. Whoa.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Oh my god!
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Oh my god! Yeah, she's a fucking cannon, alright! Jesus Christ! Oh my god! My goddess!
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
Oh my god.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
This is so crazy. Holy shit.
Could you tell me where here is?
Oh my gosh.
Please. I must know.
My dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Imprisoned?
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
What? He imprisoned them?
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night,
We fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first descender arrived.
Fuck. Shit. They're right in front of my face! What the fuck do you want me to do? They're right there, bro! They're right there!
The great ruler of the firmament.
Fuck.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
I see. The great rule of the firmament, the heavenly principles.
We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Teyvat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power.
Oh.
To punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
Oh.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
Oh.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day, and the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
God.
Only the Frost Moon remains, but it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the heavenly principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war. So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky.
Wow.
How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
Damn.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over.
No way.
Is that not why you are here?
Whoa. That was so gay.
It's done.
My bad.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along?
Perhaps.
Variables. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it!
Oh?
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
Okay.
Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead.
Okay, yeah.
Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Huh. I'm a bit confused.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Oh.
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command.
Oh, okay. I guess I was overthinking it. It really is just that simple. It's because the 4 of them are inside of the place. That's why.
It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
Yeah, because they said that if they leave the space, they will cease to exist. But because they're still stuck in the moon's reflection, where time flows in reverse, technically their time is unable to pass because it's flowing in reverse. So they're kind of in an area of stagnation because they pretty much stand at the beginning of time. But because time is converging all on them, they never progress. So they just are kind of just in the state that they are no matter what. They just stay there. If they were to leave the moon's reflection for whatever reason, though, because their marrows are destroyed, they would die. They would cease to exist. So they're stuck where they're at right now. That's why they're giving a reading for 4 moons, because technically, since all 4 of them are in the moon's reflection, even if there's 2 Frost Moon goddesses, it's technically still 2 alive moons, because the first 3 never died.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
Okay.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go.
Okay.
I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory.
She's so smart.
If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Oh?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Okay. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis. Everyone just must remember what joy feels like.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat's sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar?
Oh, and we're back.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Aww.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
This is the beginning of this space, effectively.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
Oh.
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
So they don't know.
Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Wait, what?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
What?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes.
That's confusing.
If I am to help my friends, I will need trilunar authority on par with that of our foe.
I mean, you know, that would kind of explain the in-game mechanic, how, like, you can throw Columbina into almost any composition and she turns it into a lunar charged comp.
You mean you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
Oh yeah, lunar reactions.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
What?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely.
Yeah.
Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night.
This quest is awesome. I love it. I love Genshin Impact. It's peak.
She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities.
True.
So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do?
What would she do? Wait. Stone tablet. Even our unique strengths and abilities. Shit. Fuck if I know. She gonna write it on the moon and display it like a projector.
Oh.
Oh, the Luanatar. That makes a lot more sense. I feel stupid as fuck.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rerir's past through his heart!
Never, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past...
Yeah, like the beginning of fucking time.
It'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
It's okay. You're a playable. We know you're not actually gonna go blind. Thanks for trying to add some stakes into the story, though.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
I know about Jiaoshu, guys. I played HSR. Or, I play HSR.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
I just haven't done Emporius.
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Holy fuck, she's so gay.
Please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Whoa.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
I wonder if Columbine is ever going to open her eyes in the story.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
This feels like the perfect time, TBH. Like with the whole recognizing Kuvaki as her power and so on and so forth.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
And then if she's all like, I'm not going to leave this place alive, what if she like is no longer the moon goddess or some shit, so then she opens her eyes?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What?
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
What?
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Oh my god.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there.
This is so crazy. Wait. What? So, using the Luanatar, she's basically going to die intentionally. And this is so insane. This is so dope.
In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
What?
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
I'm so sick. So you're telling me the reason Kuvaki exists in Nodcry is because she converted her body to moonlight, poured it over Nodcry in the past, but also in the present and in the future, all so that Nefer would use the chess kit to go back in time and see this exact moment to tether this point where she left her soul in the past to the Luanatar that is the little bit of her soul that's in the present so that she could be revived now. This is so fucking insane. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. She literally is Kuvaki. That's why they were like, this is your power. Isn't that just your power? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. What the fuck, dude? I didn't expect them to cook this hard with the time thing. It's so easy to fuck up time stories, but they cooked. Holy shit. Oh my god. There's no fucking way.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister. You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
I'm gonna cry.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Oh my god, bro.
Kennen?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future.
Oh my god.
If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Whoa.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods.
No fucking way I called this shit.
I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. There's no way I was right. There's no fucking way. I literally said, what if she casts off the shit and then returns and then opens her eyes? I'm like, it would make sense because of like the Kuvaki. Ain't no fucking way, dude.
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return.
There's no way, dog.
But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Aria, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration, but now the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Is it done?
Wait, so...
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia.
Wow.
From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
There's no way. So that's her ult. I'm gonna fucking cry. So when she uses her ult, she gets this behind her back and she opens her eyes. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Wait, I just realized. So the field that's around her, it's like she's opening up a pocket in the moon's reflection. That's why it looks like that. That's why when you're walking around in her ult, the floor is all dark and the sky around her changes to like a night color. Oh my god. It's like literally a domain expansion. She's like opening up a pocket from the fucking moon's reflection. And then she opens her eyes like they requested. I'm fucking losing it. Holy shit, that's so cool.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
That makes sense.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina.
This is so sad.
Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Of course. Gladly.
Wait, so if that's the case, if she has all three, how did the whole events with the Crimson Blood Moon happen then? How does it get corrupted by the Abyss?
Sonnet. Yeah, don't. I wish I could tell her not to give in to the Abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Oh my god.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will.
I see. Moon marrows only appear once the goddess dies. Oh.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead.
Interesting.
So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body. Answering the call of my soul.
That's so... How absolutely insane. This is so cool, dude. This is actually so cool. Oh my god.
And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
So it is effectively a time loop, but she does make it out. That's so freaking dope, dude.
O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future.
Oh my god. This isn't even a cutscene. This movement, I love it.
May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
Whoa.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just fucking peak.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever.
Okay,
Or
I'm
is
sorry.
the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm in tears. This line sounds so fake. It almost sounds like something you'd hear in like an isekai anime when they're just like talking up like the main character. Saying, truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Crazy, Dio. Crazy.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottoreeeeee. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
I was reincarnated in a new world and my eyes can see the past, and all I can see is some VTuber super chats with his tier 3 sub-girlfriends. Please just kill me, dude. I hate the bit. I hate the bit that I started. It's my fault. I deserve this, honestly.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
Guys, this is gonna sound crazy, but you want to know what I'm most excited for catching up finally? I can finally level my Columbina's talents. Holy shit. Her talents will finally go past level fucking 6, dude.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottoreeeeee's grasp of the 3 Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united, and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friends safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
You don't have to finish the story to upgrade, but chat was very, very, like, they were very clear. They were adamant that I should not do. They were like, you've done other like world bosses, but they didn't matter that much. But these, you should not do them early. You should not. Even though you can, you shouldn't. So I've listened. I've been good. I've been good, and I have not done any of the world bosses.
Yeah.
They were like, you
Albedo's
skipped.
theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well,
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
Sorry, Varkol doesn't exist because Nicole's mine, so.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottoreeeeee is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nodcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottoreeeee's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
Wow.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Yeah, no. Nicole's not teasing. They're not flirting. Nicole's mine.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
No, Varka and Lauma are not a thing either. Lauma's mine as well.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Whoa. What the hell? All these domain expansions, bro.
Ah, you're here. Sandroni! How are things going?
No, Lauma's Nefer's. Nefer is mine too.
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow!
Sandrone's mine too.
Never seen something like this before.
And Columbina.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections.
Ken, Arya, and Sonnet are mine too. I feel like you guys aren't picking up the pattern here.
Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll
I didn't mean to skip that.
Greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
Who isn't mine? Literally all of the kids. I don't want any of them.
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
The men are all you guys. You guys do whatever you want. So as Dory, I don't want Dory either.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so, and...
Silali's in like my top 5, sorry.
There. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone!
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all.
Wait, I just realized something super crazy and also random. Technically, this is a sneak peek, but like the new outfit that I'm getting, it's low-key perfect timing because it's gonna be perfect for it's gonna be perfect for Snezhnaya. Technically spoilers, but that's only if you use your brain. Don't use your brain.
I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Twins! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottoreeeeee head-on.
Let's go.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
Yeah, I think I'll be using the new outfit once 7.0 drops.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand.
Actually, now that I think about it, low-key, I probably could be a Harbinger. Okay, I'm not saying anymore.
I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
If that gives you any kind of a hint for #JudgeBringer, for predictions, for artist predictions.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
What's my title though? I don't know. What is my title if I'm a Fatui Harbinger? They're all given like the Italian names, right? Like Arlecchino, Tartaglia, Columbina, so on and so forth. I don't know what I would be.
I consider it an honor to have your trust.
The Fumbler. That's not Italian. Yapper is also not Italian.
Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
VantacrowBringer, Harbinger. Oh, wait, you know? Bringer, Harbinger, those kind of go hand in hand. They're named after an Italian play called La Commedia. Ah, that's cool.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town.
Bro, what the fuck? What are these names? The Italians are cooking you in chat, bro. I never thought I'd hear that in my life. Did you type the fumbler in Italian? Did you That's so funny, actually. Oh shit. Not the Italians cooking me.
As Dottoreeeeee's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottoreeeeee.
Oh, that's so
yes,
funny,
Miss
bro.
Moonchanter?
How do you pronounce
what
that?
What are you staring at?
Briella? Briella? How do you pronounce that?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Or
not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Huh. This is a very Japanese conversation that I imagine was difficult to localize.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
I have your stream on blast. My mom was like, who's laughing like that?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
You're lucky to have your support.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottoreeeeeee, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Okay. Whoa. Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
I'm scared.
Your skull! Wipe out!
Be silent. Keep your night falls.
Whoa, bitch! What the fuck?
Ass in avalanche.
Why did I take so much fucking damage?
Go!
Another one.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Huh? Steam! What the fuck is happening, Steam? Hello?
Your skull.
With one heart, we pray. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let...
Steam opened up for no reason.
Coming to be decay. New life. Watch out.
Bitch. God damn, dude.
Moment
Witness my great undertaking.
Huh, that was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean?
Wait, I don't remember. Am I supposed to skill and skill or skill and attack? I don't remember.
Go.
Oh my god, his ult is still going off in the cutscene.
You poor lost lamb, for the everlasting forest.
It all adds up.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend.
Yo, what the fuck is this blue guy?
I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Time to come clean.
Oh, bro. No, fuck! What the fuck, dude? This is crazy! Bro!
Be silent. Close your eyes.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Oh my god.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience.
Well, here they are.
We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Whoa. Wait. Boss? Cutscene? Both? Holy fuck! Whoa. Heretic of the False Moon. Wait, what? He broke the false sky? What the fuck? What the hell? We're just casually in an arena of Bro's hand?
The experiment begins.
What the hell? Heretic of the False Moon is such an interesting time. Oh, okay. Yo, this is so dope.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Go! Bombs away!
Reverse.
No more lies.
Leave this place. By the frost moon of old.
Water jet! Wipe out!
Time to come clean.
Wait, he's supposed to die this quick? Oh, okay, thank God, I got scared.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Time to come clean.
Dog, I don't know. I'm not trying to kill you too quick.
Night falls. Like an ant in my
Yo, what the? Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh,
a rat!
I've been moved inside another space.
Wait, Flynn!
Sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Dottoreeeeee intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh, bitch.
Forest, protect us. Can't hide the truth.
Keep it up.
Okay. Whoa.
With one heart, we pray.
Your sense of direction is now inverted. That's so cool. That's so cool.
The deception ends here.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
Bitch, fuck you.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest. Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean.
No more lies.
With the marrow of the three rooms in my hand, behold the false spawns fall.
Thanks for my ult charge. Appreciate that. This is such a dope effect, dude.
Reverse.
Water jet! Bombs away!
I'm sorry, and also the inverted like directions thing. That's so dope.
Scurrying off to next.
What?
Looks like Dottoreeeeee has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
He keeps inverting my direction. Oh my. No, what am I gonna do? What the fuck? I didn't mean to charge it there. That's so dope. He's like reversing it. This is so cool.
No more lies.
Let's see what you're made of.
Be shackled.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? I have no more heals. Oh my god.
Remnants fall.
What is that? Oh, bitch! Oh! Ooh! Ah! Oh fuck! This is so cool, dude! I'm so glad they don't let me go. They didn't let me go into this fight with my team. This would have ended so much faster. This is great.
It all adds up.
Don't die.
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand
Wait,
against
wait.
me.
Oh shit!
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
Oh, bitch.
There really is no way out.
Dude, the direction changing at the last second is so just awful. I'm not supposed to fight this guy, am I? I'm by myself now,
I have not
bitch!
intended to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice.
Oh, bitch.
Okay,
Ow!
and
Ow,
I can
chill out!
An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
I missed.
Reverse.
Water jet!
Oh my god. What's going on? What are you doing now? His left arm makes him look like an elemental.
Tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
I just realized we know that those titles are now produced by, you know, Alice or like the Hexen Circle. So like they dubbed him that.
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Wait, what? We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. Bruh, it's so funny hearing this from his perspective because she was like literally the guy told us, I forget his name. He was like, yeah, he noticed that like she was getting weirder. Like she noticed he was getting weirder and weirder, so she like just backed away.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Yeah.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
Whoa. What? Wait, what? Polonia! Oh! Sandrone!
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all
Oh my
the way
god.
up here.
That animation, it wasn't even a cutscene. Dude, I'm sorry, I can't get over how good like the regular cutscenes are becoming now.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, but the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Oh! Cutscene! Oh my god, Polonia! He's so goated! Polonia! Oh no! Oh no!
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Polonia! Whoa.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh God. No! There's no fucking way! Doomed Yuri?
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known.
What the fuck was that?
What? Go to hell, Dottoreeeeee.
What the fuck? I'm sorry. This isn't funny. But what the fuck was that?
And now, you have failed.
No! No! What?
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
Bro, how was I supposed to not laugh at that? What the fuck? Like, it just cuts back and you think it's gonna be like some moment where, you know, she has this like long talk and she's like, you know, I'm not really sure. Maybe one day I'll know. You know, you'd think it'd be something like that, but it's just, is there anything you want? Not really. Sandrone! What the fuck, man? Why did you go out like that? I feel so bad for laughing, but I can't help it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her
Oh my
body.
God, wait, so she's dead and Poloni is gone too?
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
So I'm guessing he just transported the rest of the party into like, he probably just transported them to domains.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this.
I can't
Never
believe
trusting anyone. Always so reluctant to share her research with them.
Is she really dead?
Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
What?
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottoreeeeee. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Whoa.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottoreeeeee.
What?
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Yo! Nicole? What? Never mind. Who needs him? Oh my god.
The moon will never be yours.
Luanator! Let's go!
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
Oh my god.
My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
Oh my god. And then she finally opens her eyes. Come on, come on. Oh my god. She's here.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay focused on the battle.
Oh shit.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know.
But I'm goated.
Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
I didn't face Dottoreeeeee.
How dull.
Surge.
Water jet!
This is so cool, dude. The water returning up, man.
Wayne.
Water jet!
Pathetic. Enough! First, like an ant in my palm.
Again? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. She's got her own domain expansion. He's the heretic of the false moon. Can't stand up to a real moon, bitch. Ooh.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing.
It's over, Dottoreeeeee!
This is so dope.
Pay for your heinous crimes.
No longer.
Oh my god, the time shit!
Cold night.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Our future is not yours to command.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Wait, can the moonlight heal me though?
Everlasting as the moon.
Oh fuck, he dodged it? He iframed that shit?
So close. I was so close
Wait,
to the new
wait,
world.
wait, I can't die. Woo! Woo!
Shape the new world. Only I. Could have shaped the new world. Only I. Willfully blind.
Ooh.
How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Oh, this is so cool. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, is she about to just take it? No, she's bringing them back.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort.
Oh my god.
You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
This is so
That will
dope.
never happen.
This is so cool, dude. Dude, quick time event! Wait, you're fucking kidding. Oh my god. This is so cool. Oh my god. Lava. Oh my god, I'm loving this. I'm loving this so much. The 3 moons!
The moon lights up this world once more.
I'm gonna cry, bro. Oh my god!
This loathsome world.
Oh my god. What about Sandrone?
This world is our home.
Where's Sandrone? Baby girl. This is so sad. What am I gonna do? I'm so glad I waited to do this fight with the story. You guys were so right. This was so goated. It was so worth the wait. After the battle, you returned to Nasha Town, The scars left on Nodcry by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the Krisis' end, Krisis mentioned, people gradually return to Nodcry, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today?
The first time she sees Sandrone with her real eyes.
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
Wait, so that means Columbina doesn't have to go back home because the moon's no longer being blocked by the false sky, and she's the tri-lunar goddess, so she's just goated.
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Wow.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left. Shh, keep it down.
Wow,
This is a
wow.
residential area. What if people are still sleeping? Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon.
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well? Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottoreeeeee said to you?
A bit of everything, I think.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
Oh wow, you're right. I didn't notice that. I mean, why would I notice that? Like, literally, why would I know that? All I know is that if you're telling me that, it better not be something that I'm supposed to find out later.
Hey! Don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
The moon also changed in the login screen. Oh, okay. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? What happened to the audio there? Why was it so crisp?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you, my tree.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well... Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning. Morning, and breakfast? Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you. Careful there, Paimon.
What day?
Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting. You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone. True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for NodCry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
Yeah?
After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot.
I'm gonna be so real with you. I still can't get over not fucking really. Like, what the fuck was that, bro? It felt so, like, tonally out of place. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Like, bro, it breaks up everything so badly. Like, she's literally holding, like, begging, like, not begging for her life, but she's dying. Like, she's gonna die. And then she gets a flashback, and you think it's gonna be longer, like, at least, like, you know, 15, 30 seconds, you know, her reflecting on her life or, like, an important moment. But, like, is there anything you want? Not really. Just... Oh my gosh, you know, as much as he was a tsundere, she was a hater through and through.
I think things will work out, though. I swear, NodCry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than
That's
it
so
used
funny,
to,
bro.
anyway.
It's meant to show that she used to be nonchalant, but now she cares. Which I guess is a fun detail, but like, man, I really feel like they could have did it in a better way, because that shit's fucking hilarious.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up.
Wait, so now I'm confused. How is she playable if she's dead? I mean, I guess they could just, like, repair her. It's not like she's human, but never mind. Don't answer that question. I mean, not that I was asking it for you to answer it in the first place, but, you know.
Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Wait, so now that I think about it, is Wanderer okay? Because thinking about it now, like, his core was used, and apparently it was in Polonia. Or did they return it at that point?
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inepa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inepa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
God, I'm not gonna lie, I can't get over it. Honestly, I haven't seen a live service game handle time travel that well. God, what was it? I haven't seen it handled that well since Final Fantasy, like 14. They handled it really well in fuck. I mean, technically it's not a recent expansion, but I still don't want to spoil it.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lauma's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
Wait, are you apologizing for the... Is your cousin the one that I banned on YouTube? Wow. Okay. I'll unban them.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake crab shop style!
Great work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Sir, how are you possibly up? Because I have no self-control.
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Guys, I'm gonna be so real. Right after this stream, I'm gonna go to bed.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Once I see Act 8 complete, I'm going to bed.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She...
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
This is honestly really good too, because doesn't that mean next Genshin stream I do Act 9 and then Act 10 will be the following stream and then I'll be caught up?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
I'll be caught up.
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits.
So crazy, dude. Are you sleepy right now? Yeah, I am.
There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You have to do 9 and 10 together? Oh fuck, you're right, the lantern right. Oh man.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
Oh man.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Dude, I'm so dead.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Notcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
Aww.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Notcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take.
Oh man.
The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Notcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
I'm gonna fall asleep.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
I think I had like a bunch of hype for the Dottoreeeeee fight, and then... Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Ooh, good night.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
Ah,
great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
You can't?
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Is this another 40-year-old that looks 13?
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Representative?
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already.
Me too.
Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And
Yeah.
as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Dog, what?
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to visit each other going forward.
Wow, so gay.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehuda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Who do you think is top? We've actually talked about this before. I think Nefer is submissive top, and Lauma is dominant bottom.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frostmoon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Like, even if Nefer's technically the one doing, like, the topping, what is it? Lauma's the one in control.
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the Moon Goddess.
Well, the thing is that people often confuse being a top and being dominant as the same thing. There's such a thing as like service tops, where like, yeah, technically they're doing like the work, quote unquote, but at the end of the day, in terms of like the relationship, they're in service, you know, or submissive to their top.
It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
Don't get me wrong. I think in almost any other couple, Nefer's dominant top. But specifically with Lauma, she's submissive top. She's doing what Lauma says. Like literally, like just look at the past, like what, 6, 8 quests. That's literally all this is. That's all that's happened. Literally, Nefer doesn't do anything. She just kind of is doing her own thing. And Lauma just goes, hey, I need this. And then Nefer's like, I don't want to. And then Lauma's like, but what if I do this for you? And then Nefer's like, okay. And then Lauma's like, okay, now that you've done it for me, I'll do this thing for you. And she's like, don't worry about it. And she just keeps doing all these favors for her. No matter what, no matter how expensive Nefer says the service is, or the information is, or the product is, she always comes through for Lauma. So like, again, Nefer's the one doing the work, but at the end of the day, Lauma is the real one that's in control. Do we understand my logic now? Is it making sense?
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
Also, gonna be real with you. Another thing that's indicative of this agenda that I'm pushing, another thing that is very indicative and telling of this agenda, is the fact that Nefer, based on her personality, the way she talks, the way she acts, you know, she's very powerful. She looks domineering. Lauma is very motherly and gentle. You'd probably think submissive to a degree. However, they literally just had a conversation. Lauma refers to Nefer as Nefer. She has broken that like first stage of vulnerability, that first stage of closeness. She's broken that. She's just done it on her own. Meanwhile, Nefer still refers to Lauma as Miss and Lady Moonchanter occasionally. She never calls her Lauma. It's genuinely like she's afraid to take that next step. It's like she's shy. Obviously, we're not going to see that in the form of like a blush or anything like that. She doesn't stutter, but like it's behaviors like that she engages in, where it's just like, yeah, she's listening to Lauma. She's doing whatever Lauma says. Like yeah, like Nefer might be doing the work, but Lauma's telling her what to do. Nefer ain't moving unless like that's it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you.
Exactly. A lot of people throw together these terms and they interchange them like they're the same thing, but they're not. You can be a submissive top or a dominant bottom.
But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
See what I'm saying? Lauma, like, quote-unquote, convinces Nefer to do shit, and Nefer acts like she's getting a good deal out of stuff. But, like, she just ends up doing it no matter what.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
It's the proof is in the pudding. Like, do I even need to speak? Like, literally, this fucking exchange right now.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to...
Like, it's right there. Like, do I even have to say anything?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
You know, I'm just gonna keep doing this. We're just gonna keep pushing the agenda. Lauma and Nefer are both speaking. They walk, the Traveler and Paimon walk up and ask what they're talking about. Who's the first one to speak? It's Lauma. Lauma's doming. Lauma is the dom. It's literally just, literally, I don't even have to cite my sources. They're all right here. They're all at the bottom of the page and they're happening one after the other. It's just in all their interactions. Every single conversation they have.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
I feel like Llama can dominate you too.
Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
I mean, I feel like that's kind of how I've always identified myself anyways. That's kind of my vibe. Very service toppy.
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
I don't know. That's just kind of the conclusion that I've come to based on the kind of person that I am. Like, socially, I'm a chameleon. You know what I mean? I adapt to the energy around me. And I kind of go with the flow in order to make other people more comfortable. But I'm never going to compromise on who I am for another person. But I do chameleon. So I feel like that to me when I think of that, I feel like a lot of people would read that at face value and they would go, "Oh, so you're a bottom, you know? You're just a fucking shameless bottom, you know?" And like you could read it that way, but the other way to read it is that I'm simply just considerate. You know?
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
So you mask in social events? I guess you could say it that way. So you're fine with experimenting? Well, yeah, of course. That would be... I feel like it'd be silly to be closed-minded about anything. Unless you know things. But if you don't know anything, then, you know.
Okay. Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
Ooh.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just
Crisis
informed me
mention?
that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant
and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you got a lot on your plate,
Just
girl.
doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now.
Yeah.
Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Okay, great.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory.
What?
But with some very special enhancements.
What? Gifts?
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dottoreeeeeee trapped them.
Oh.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Fuck, man. There's so much shit to do. What the heck? Hat guy!
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have
That's
been a
crazy.
significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottoreeeeee into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
Yeah, that's crazy.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottoreeeeee. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard.
She's so smart.
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Bro just does not care. What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
So she's just really dead.
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Aww.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It was a group effort.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
Oh?
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottoreeeeee, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time.
Wow.
I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Nah, we ball. I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be a viewer in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Wow. 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 Oh my god. I'm so proud of my boy.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottoreeeeee's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Call it 4 a.m. thoughts. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Is he dead? We verified? Like, for real? He's dead? So, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm not actually asking, by the way, so don't actually answer seriously. Crazy thought. Crazy thought. This line. I still have a chip on my shoulder. So, something they reminded us of recently was Dottoreeeeee recalling the moment when the Traveler and Nihida worked together and stood up against him. Dottoreeeeee went to retrieve the Gnosis from Nihida after incapacitating the Traveler. And instead of just handing it over, Nihida made a deal with Dottore. Dottore had multiple copies of himself. He had multiple copies of himself at different points in time. When he gained the power of the Trilunar, you know, when he became like the fake Trilunar God man, basically, he gained power over space and time. And whenever we would kill him, he would just reverse time and bring himself back. What if while in his like Trilunar God state, he had been like playing around and testing his powers on the Traveler and in like the different like domain expansions, so that he could use the time abilities that he had to bring back his past selves. I don't know, man. I just can't believe that he's dead. I'm gonna be real with you. This line by itself made me think of it. The fact that he didn't get to take him down with his own hands. And he's like, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder, and it just made me think of the possibility of him still being alive. And I thought of the one instance of him being alive, and like one way that could make sense, even though we visibly saw him die. That's the only scenario that I could think, that he used his like time powers and was fucking around with them, so that he could bring back his like copies that he used to have. Because he stated himself that he had multiple copies of himself, and Nihida made him get rid of all of them in exchange for the Gnosis. And if he didn't delete all of his copies, then she would break her Gnosis and basically threaten to call down the Heavenly Principles. And he did not want to fuck with the Heavenly Principles. He was not ready for them yet. So he basically listened to Nihida and was like, okay, all my copies are gone. And then she gave him the Gnosis. But like, what if when he got his god powers, he used the time abilities to bring back his copies? So like, what if there's like another copy of Dottore out there that just woke up, or was brought back via time magic or whatever? You know?
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
Not bring himself back like Columbina. According to him, he had multiple copies of himself at different points in times. I don't exactly know what purpose they served, but I don't know, dude. Like, you don't fuck with time. Like, shit always goes wrong with time. Time always fucks everything up, you know? Time ruins everything. Like, you know what's a crazy thought? I have no idea if this would even be possible, but like, what if there's like, I'm trying to figure this out. I doubt that this would be the case. This is super random. This is super duper random. But like, and this is very not likely the case because I imagine they would still be affected. But I'm thinking like, what if like, because they're different people and maybe he like the old Dottore, like if he brought back another Dottore, technically those copies were killed off or deleted before the shit happened with Irminsul and Scaramouche. So what if like he brought back his old self, and his old self, or at least a copy that was deleted before the shit happened with Irminsul, what if that copy still remembers like Scara, you know? That'd be crazy.
You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
But would the time powers be able to go that far back? Because when he healed himself on that battle, it was only a rewind of a few minutes. Yeah, but you gotta remember, when Lumine closed her eyes, he said that a month passed. And call me crazy, but hasn't not actually much time passed across all the regions? Am I crazy for that? I swear it's been like not very long at all. Isn't it implied that everything happens over a relatively short period of time? There's never like... There's never any direct statement. It's real time, so it's like 6 years? Oh, it's real time? Okay. Well, there's no way to tell. There's no way to tell. Oh, true, you're right. You're right. The lantern rite happened. So yeah, you're right. I'm so silly. All right, thank you so much for the new membership. Welcome to the Vantacrow.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game.
I don't know. I'm just thinking like I feel it just it feels so it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right.
After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth.
It doesn't feel right. It almost feels too easy. Even though technically it wasn't easy, like literally Sandrone died, but like I don't know.
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy. Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
Damn.
Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, if you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who am I to refuse you, Paimon?
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Yeah, like I don't know. Like what is it? Dottoreeeeee went to Hyperborea. He didn't go there technically physically, but like he's aware of that. And Hyperborea was around like that was like the beginning. Those are the people that were under the moon goddesses. They were the moon goddesses people. You know? So, you know, if we find out some shit that Columbina went all the way back, turned herself into moonlight, did all that stuff, you know, what if... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm like, what if he was running simulations and shit, dude?
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Bruh, I keep yapping and it makes this quest take like 30,000 years longer. Maybe so. IDK. I don't know, man.
We're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested.
How's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close.
Aww.
And they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes.
Yippee.
Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
How long
really
have I
think
been live
so?
streaming?
When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh,
You can have this back now. They got it! Oh! They got it!
I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon, but while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point.
Holy
The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
Wow.
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky. The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Whoa.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
Wait. It has been hidden on the Frost Moon. Wait, what?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
This is crazy. Okay, wait.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
Yeah, you two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Huh. Wow.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
What?
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
She's so cute!
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Whoa.
Oh, and about that mage.
Nicole.
I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
What?
The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Damn, she old. Elaine.
And then there's Zandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Viii.
Wow. The art is so pretty. Wow, it's so bravely default core.
How I wish I could talk to her again.
Aw.
Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Polonia, my goat.
Also, I saw your siblings' story.
Whoa.
I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines.
What a freak.
I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
What a freak.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now. After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly.
Whoa.
But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Whoa, this is so pretty.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moonprayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Oh my god. It looks like what Columbina's eyes look like. Whoa. This is so crazy.
We're here. Over there.
Oh my god. No way.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
Oh shit, I didn't try jumping at all.
It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moonprayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Oh, Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Holy. What a crazy thing. Yo, fuck the Heavenly Principles. So pretty.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
Wow. It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it.
So pretty.
What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
Aww.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end, but the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
Whoa.
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Thousands of years. The travelers are old as fuck.
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past.
Who do you think is older, Nicole or the Traveler? Oh, I think the Travelers date Teyvat. Like, I think they're older than Nibelung. I think, you know? Well, maybe not older than Nibelung. I don't know how old, like, the dragons are. But, like, I think they're old as shit. Like, they're up there. Like, I think they date Teyvat, though. I think they were traveling around the universe for tens of thousands of years before Teyvat was even a thing.
So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing.
1,000
and
plus.
this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
I think more like 10,000 plus, guys. I'm gonna be honest. It might even be more than that.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh?
Hey, Columbina.
I I forgot the outfit. High texture Lumine.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
She's so pretty, bro.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through...
Wow. Wow. That's pretty. That's pretty, dude.
Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
Aww.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino, and now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess.
What?
I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it.
Wow.
Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Oh? Wait, what? Traveler, all element types. Attack is increased by 20%. Additionally, when a nearby party member triggers Night Soul Burst, Traveler will receive one blade of... wait, are the... I get all these? So you just get buffs? Look, bro, Hydro is Cheeks, and so is Electro, honestly. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. The fact that I have Dendro, but not Electro. Oh my god. That's so funny, dude.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
I don't know, man. Here's the problem. I never use the Traveler. That's the main issue. I never use the Traveler. So, like, I never have the opportunity to attune.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
Achievements? Dog, you think I pay attention to achievements?
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
I mean, it's not even about forgetting your Traveler. The Traveler's just fucking ass. There's like 2 good Travelers. And like low-key, one of the good ones you kind of have to force to be good.
Here, this flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess, but I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Man.
Well, what's next?
Damn. Lumine looks so good, bro.
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Ah, we did it.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Woo! Woo! Whoa! Huh? Oh. Wow. All right.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Interesting. Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I could never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret.
Damn.
And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nodcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Wow. Well, that's
Okay.
all.
As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
I always, when she said Misteltein or Misteltein, I was like, isn't that a sword? I'm only, you know what's funny? I'm used to Misteltein being mentioned in a Fire Emblem.
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Yeah, Owain. No, I haven't watched the new trailer for Snez yet. This place is gone once you leave. Whatever, dog. I'm sleepy. I'm so tired.
To Jean,
Fuck.
acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Nodcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But in a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily, Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Wow. Nah. See, what the fuck was that? See, what the fuck was that? See, what the fuck was that? Nah, bro. Dottoreeeeee's alive. Nah, he's fucking alive, bro. Nah, he's fucking alive. I refuse to believe it. Wait, fuck. I have to talk to Catherine for the next quest. Bro, I was trying to turn in my dailies, dude. Shit. You already claimed it? No, I didn't. I have to go talk to her. Is that how that works?
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Oh my god, I'm almost 60. I'm almost 60, friends. I'm so fucking tired, dude. Good night. Is anyone even on right now? Streaming that I can raid? Do I even care?
He
I'm
who
raiding
wishes
rocks
to
on
peer
YouTube.
into the abyss needs
Good night.
simply to wander
I'll see you guys
through
next time.
Nodcry on
Love
a
you very
misty
much.
night.
Thank you for watching.
The
This is a
march
lot of
the
fun.
Wild hunt will be sure to
That's
drag
enough.
you into the
That's
darkness.
enough. That's enough, Linz. Holy shit. Banking yap. Thank you so much. This is awesome. I freaking love Genshin. I'm so excited to finish up. Oh my goodness. Next stream is Wednesday for Genshin. So like, how exactly does this work? What am I doing? Like, am I doing character quests or should I go straight to Act 9 and 10? Like, now I'm kind of confused because you guys were talking about how I needed to do stuff before 9 and 10. Is there stuff I should do? Some say you should do Nahida too. Go straight to Act 9. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do straight Act 9. I don't...
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity.
Yeah, I'll just go straight.
The wanton
Sorry, even
cruelty
though
of
it's
the
Pride
few
Month.
is not worth our ire.
Have you done Nahida too? I have not. I'll figure it out. I'm too tired to think. Good night. Bye-bye. Don't forget that you're cool. Good night. Figure it out tomorrow. I'm gonna try and fit in a member stream between my other two streams tomorrow, so please keep an eye out, members. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.